all eternity. While we're waiting, here are some she may call me on our wedding night. Obi-Wan, Iron...
I work in the movies.
It's Monty?
Later. I'm a kind of star, I guess. I live in Hollywood, but I work on Broadway in New York. Thank you. In Tombstone, Arizona. A part of South America you might not have heard of.
Hi.
Hi, Klaus. And London, England. Hi, I'm in the middle of something. Hi. So I need a network that works where I live. A place called Hollyyorkazona, South of Maryland.
Monty.
Monty. What's the deal?
The new AT&T works in more places like Hollyyorkazona, South of Maryland.
Hi, this is Jimmy Rollins of the Philadelphia Phillies.
Home run, Jimmy Rollins!
And you're on MLB.com, where baseball is always on.
What's that?
That's a loggerhead sea turtle.
What's that?
That's a sawfish.
Cool. And what's that?
Oh, that's a sand shark.
What are those?
Those are piranhas.
Cool.
Yeah, cool.
An unproven team.
Nobody expects you guys to win anything this year.
An unknown coach.
We send a message. Norway isn't dead.
And one last season.
If you close Norway High, what happens to our baseball players?
To be champions. From the director of The Sandlot.
You have no idea what you're trying to kill.
Ask yourself one question. How do you want to be remembered?
The final season, rated PG, opens October 12th.
Miguel, you're from the Dominican Republic?
Yeah, San Pedro de Macorís.
How about you, Jose?
I'm from Puerto Rico.
Hey, Moose, where you from?
Close enough.
Mariners baseball. My, oh, my.
Even an Oakland Athletic can have a bad...
Think about it, Frank. Hold on. I'm a salesman. I work in Virginia, but I do business in Colorado,
So hydraulic is
Sacramento.
Roger that, 7-9er. Roger that, 7-9er.
Fly me in a little lower.
Request permission for lower altitude recon.
Flagstaff,
Democracy, people.
and San Antonio. So I need a network that works where I live. A place called Virgicalamento Flag Antonio. Frank, I'm back.
The new AT&T works in more places like Virgicalamento Flag Antonio.
Growing up, the Boys and Girls Club was a safe place where I was taught important lessons, like being part of a team. Teammates learn to play together, work together, and stick together. Major League Baseball and Boys and Girls Clubs of America understand the importance for kids to have a safe place to learn and grow. Teamwork is what made us World Series champions.
And the White Sox have won the World Series.
Major League Baseball is a proud sponsor of the Boys and Girls Clubs of America. Together, they create a positive place for kids.
Hey, this is Coco Chris with the Boston Red Sox.
Coco doing it again. Out in right center.
You're on MLB.com, where baseball is always on.
There's more at stake here than closing the school.
This is what is best for this town and what's best for this school.
This school is all the town has. Ask yourself, how do you want to be remembered?
The final season, rated PG, opens October 12th.
Think of all that can happen to you in a moment.
Hello, may I speak with Tony, please?
This is Tony.
Tony, this is Jack O'Connell with the Baseball Writers Association from New York City. How are you today?
I'm good.
Tony, I'm calling to tell you that the Baseball Writers have elected you to the Hall of Fame. Congratulations.
When Tony Gwynn became a member of the class of 2007, he earned his place as one of the greatest hitters in baseball.
Gwynn waiting to pitch. There's a drive, right center field, base hitter, there it is! Number 3,000!
I don't think people understand how much the game of baseball really meant to my dad. Besides his family, that was his life.
I was square in the eyes of the baseball. You know, here's a guy who goes to work at 1:30 for a 7 o'clock game. What do you do? And well, you know what? I work.
He would look at the bat and see where the ball mark was on the bat and know if he was late or ahead of the pitch. I mean, that's why he was such a great hitter.
See, you notice how all the damage is done in one area? Well, it worked for me.
Now, he's telling his story.
Does he make the catch? He makes the catch!
Sharing his memories in his own words.
He just starts barking this, what I thought at the time was malarkey at me about handling the ball inside.
God, get your pictures. Get your pictures.
He's getting some help from his family and friends.
Tony's the Padres' iconic figure. There's really nobody else will ever be at this stature. It's just not possible.
I'm so happy for you.
Thank you. See rare all-access footage of the Gwynns and experience one man's journey on the road to Cooperstown.
Great being Tony Gwynn right now, I can tell you.
Got it. Call you right back. I'm a reporter. I'm based in Washington, D.C., but I cover stories in Beirut, Lebanon. Also, I work in Moscow. I'll be right back.
Suspect has proceeded backwards down the off-ramp in reverse.
Los Angeles, California.
Request backup. Request backup.
Roswell, New Mexico. So I need a network that works where I live. A place called Wabanon, Los Angeles.
The new AT&T works in more places like Wabanon, Los Angeles.
Growing up, the Boys and Girls Club was a safe place where I was taught important lessons, like being part of a team. Teammates learn to play together, work together, and stick together. Major League Baseball and Boys and Girls Clubs of America understand the importance for kids to have a safe place to learn and grow. Teamwork is what made us World Series champions.
And the White Sox have won the World Series.
Major League Baseball is a proud sponsor of the Boys and Girls Clubs of America. Together, they create a positive place for kids.
Hey, this is Coco Chris with the Boston Red Sox.
Coco doing it again. Out in right center.
You're on MLB.com, where baseball is always on.
Gillespie never gives up, even if it's an 0-2 count.
The big man taught me to be patient and wait for the right pitch.
It's perseverance that's going to make Gillespie a household name.
Howard calls it perseverance. Me, I think it's more of a gift.
Major League Baseball supports the Boys and Girls Clubs of America. Here, kids learn values like perseverance.
I think Howard's a promising player. He just needs a little coaching.
Major League Baseball and the Boys and Girls Clubs of America. Together, we create a positive place for kids.
I'd like a water.
Chairman, what are you doing? What are you doing?
I'm trying to get a water.
Well, you're in the wrong position. You got to get your body in the right position. Focus on your target. Focus. Reach out, hit the target. Reach out, hit the target. There it is. See the result?
Thanks, Harold.
Hey, one more thing. That hat you're wearing, they're now in Washington. And they're the Nationals.
We have a special guest, kids. It's Torrey Hunter of the Minnesota Twins!
Hi, this is Mike Lowell of the Boston Red Sox.
Second home run.
That one's headed for New Hampshire.
And you're on MLB.com, where baseball is always on.
No batting gloves, helmets, wristbands, elbow pads, sunglasses, gold chains, or earrings. No arguing with the umpire, stepping out of the batter's box, charging the pitcher, curtain calling, high-fiving, pointing to the sky, or kissing jewelry. Just baseball day.
An outsider looking for a way in.
I want to go out for your baseball team.
A team on its way out.
This is what is best for this town and what's best for this school.
Now they will have one final season.
This school is all the town has.
To be champions.
Come on, Anchors, be a hero!
Ask yourself one question. How do you want to be remembered?
The final season, rated PG, opens October 12th.
Hi, this is Jeff Francis of the Colorado Rockies. And you're on MLB.com, where baseball is always on.
Bases loaded, the 3-2 pitch. Base hit, center field. You talk about clutch. This guy's sidelined for weeks, steps up in a critical situation and delivers. Just outstanding.
I'm a student. I grew up in Philadelphia.
What are you doing, sweetie?
I am texting, Mom. But I go to school in Delaware.
Mitochondrion is the powerhouse of the cell, so you can see that they're...
My brother goes to school in Prague.
Jak sa máš, Pracho?
I got a bunch of friends who study in Chicago. So I need a network that works where I live. A place called Philaware Praga-Chicago.
He's back.
Yep.
The new AT&T works in more places like Philaware Praga-Chicago.
Hi, this is Jason Hirsch of the Colorado Rockies.
Strike three. That's just a gorgeous curveball. Take a seat.
And you're on MLB.com, where baseball is always on.
Hi, this is Travis Hafner of the Cleveland Indians.
This guy is so strong, he hit a rocket out of here.
You're on MLB.com, where baseball is always on.
During the season, I watched Harris become an all-around team player.
Wright puts his team first, so I put my team first.
At first, Harris wasn't part of a team. Now she's the heart of it.
Wright's an awesome player. He'll even catch the ball with his bare hands.
Major League Baseball supports the Boys and Girls Clubs of America. Here, kids learn values like teamwork.
Of course it's about the team, but I did have 5 home runs and 45 base hits.
Major League Baseball and the Boys and Girls Clubs of America. Together, we create a positive place for kids.
Steroids can really...
Hi, I'm Johnny Damon of the New York Yankees.
A 2-run home run for Johnny Damon. A new ball game.
And you're on MLB.com, where baseball is always on.
Hey, this is Shane Victorino of the Philadelphia Phillies.
What a throw. Victorino on the fly, guns him out.
You're on MLB.com, where baseball is always on.
What is the big deal with the high school baseball team?
They have a tradition here. It's about playing the game right.
It was one of the greatest stories in American sports history.
A town with a population of just 586.
Most of these kids have already put in a full day's work at their farm.
If you're a Norway baseball player, you're a hometown hero.
We grow ball players here like corn.
It's the state's position that small schools are a financial burden.
There's more at stake here than closing the school.
All your boys get to play one last season without you.
I have no idea what you're trying to kill.
Now,
we're going to hire a coach who's going to take the team down with him.
to become a team again,
Some of the guys think you don't know what you're doing, Coach.
they will need courage,
Nobody expects you guys to win anything this year.
discipline,
Don't even bother coming out for the team.
I heard you and my brother had some run-ins.
What is going on? I mean, what's with you guys?
and determination.
Those smaller schools are absorbed by larger districts. They're turning into ghost towns.
It's pretty old.
Oh, it's twice your age, son. Now I'm giving it to you.
This school is all the town has. We send a message to all the other schools. Norway isn't dead.
Come on, Akers, be a hero!
Holy Toledo!
They don't lose, you have a problem next season. We decide what happens out here. All right, not the papers, not the people in town.
When you face the impossible,
Kids in small towns, they have something special.
the only thing you can rely on
Unbelievable!
is each other.
Ask yourself one question. How do you want to be remembered?
Oh, no, don't worry about the music. Just have fun.
Great.
Man, that looks like a dead bear.
piece which seems oddly out of place.
Please, sit down. Welcome to the Chevy World Series pregame show on Fox. Chevy and baseball, the love affair continues. There's a first time for everything, and tonight Colorado hosts a World Series, a definite Rocky Mountain high, this title star town in need of moments and heroes.
The story of the World Series is told in 7 chapters, each with their own tale, each with their own hero. These stories take us back in time to the place where we witnessed greatness. Chapter 1.
From Eckersley, Gibson swings and a fly ball to deep right field. This is going to be a home run. Yes! Yes! For Gibson. I don't believe what I just saw.
Chapter 2.
The pressure mounts. Listen to these fans. There they go.
And now we open Chapter 3.
Hey, Bambino's up. Yeah. Hey, Bambino's up.
And now Belfort is thrown out towards center field, and he's yelling at the Cubs that the next pitch over is going out in the center field. Now he's looking toward the stand. And here's the pitch to Collins, ball 2 and strike 2. It's coming, Babe Ruth connects, and there it goes. Ball is going high into the center field stand.
Hey, the president's at Yankee Stadium. Bryce, come here. Hey, look at this. Robert, check it out. He's wearing our uniform. He's in our uniform. Look at this. All right, Mr. President, see what you got. A strike. That was good.
The odyssey of the Colorado Rockies has brought them home, and although they face an uphill climb, their story is not over. This is Chapter 3. This is Game 3. How will we tell this year's story?
Trust me, that is not a sign of surrender, and they sure are not acting like this is their first fall classic. They don't seem to care the Rockies have a big mountain to climb. Todd Helmy and company have come to the right place, a very chilly Coors Field in October, but feeling the warmth from the fans, or as the locals call it, we want to welcome you to Rocktober. Back home, they know it's not about the altitude adjustment. It is the attitude that the offense needs to tweak, and the teammate Matt will live up to his last name, and the Rockies will be on holiday real soon. The world has gone west, the World Series, that is. We join you from 5,280 feet above sea level. Mark Grace counted. I am Jeannie Zelasco announcing our lineup change in the National League Park. Joe Girardi is back. Girardi, a former Major League manager. The former part still in effect?
Well, I think you can say former about a lot of things in my life, and former manager is correct.
Okay, that's all you have to add?
Yes, that's all I have to add.
We do want to add this, though. Look at the uniform you're wearing right here. This is your former park.
You know, I was really fortunate enough to be a part of the expansion Rockies, and what a great place to play. We drew over 4 million the first couple of years, and it was a great place to play. A lot of offense here.
All right, the remaining duo includes the mainstay in our lineup, of course, Kevin Kennedy, and former Diamondbacks and Cubs sensation, Mark Gray, San Diego State's 1-2 punch. So we are a little honestly follically challenged, but we are wardrobe enhanced. Representing the Dominican contingent, we're looking at David Ortiz and Manny Ramirez. Can't use a DH here, Mr. Grace. What do we do?
Well, Terry Francona, I think, made the right decision this evening. He's going with Ortiz at first base. You've got the two dominant hitters in your lineup. That would be Manny Ramirez and Ortiz. So you've got to keep them together. They are the dynamic duo. They're Batman and Robin. They're Laverne and Shirley. You've got to keep them together.
Somebody stop that man.
And I agree, Mark. I think that you have to keep Ortiz in the lineup. And if you put Euclid at third, you weaken yourself at 2 positions defensively. First as well as third. Mike Lola is outstanding. On the other hand, I've been behind the plate when Ortiz and Ramirez are in their lineup, and it's very difficult to get through those two guys. If you take them out, I think you give the Colorado Rockies a lift. And Kevin?
We're all in agreement on this. There's no question about Ortiz has to be in a lineup. I want my big guy getting at least 3 at-bats, maybe 4. And then, you know, you got Euclid for defense at the end. You got Euclid to pinch hit. David Ortiz has to be in the lineup. He's the right guy tonight. And you know what? David Ortiz, I don't want him coming off the bench where I might have a chance to walk him to be pinch hits. Euclid, I talked to yesterday. Kevin's good with this. He had his third baseman's glove and his first baseman's glove. He said, Kevin, I know I'm going to play late in the game somewhere. I know I'm going to play at least defense. I'm going to get some at-bats. Remember, the pitcher hits tonight as well. Not a bad bat off the bench also.
Yeah, David, don't worry about the glove as long as you brought the bat. In case you have not heard, the Rockies have an answer for the launching pad effect that wants to find this ball club. Once they discovered this on a hunting trip, it seems leather hunting boots shrink over the summer. Baseballs are made of leather. Enter the humidor and Chris Myers.
Gina, usually when you hear humidor, you think of cigars, but not here at Coors. In fact, they have their own humidor for baseballs. They can store up to as many as 4,800, and because we're a mile above sea level, the ball flies out. It shrinks, it's harder, goes farther. Also, the ball is slick for pitchers. But in here, in the humidor, they keep the temperature at 70 degrees, humidity at 50%. Thus, it keeps the ball more standardized. They don't really change anything. You still get offense, but Colorado, which used to have the most home runs hit in any park, Coors was 10th in the league last year. As Colorado management likes to say, this kind of normalizes things. I wonder if a person stayed in here, if it would normalize them.
We don't want to find out, but this is a fact. Look at the color here. Purple seats. We're above sea level. Way high. All right, so we gave up the DH and we also gave up some oxygen, but we got the cool purple line.
Yeah, you do, and that shows you that you are a mile high. And base running is a big factor here at Coors Field. That is because if you're running the bases here, you get tired quicker. Your lungs are on fire. If you score from first base here, I mean, you are really, really dogging it when you get into the dugout. And especially pitchers. If pitchers have to run the bases, they tend to go out and get hit hard soon thereafter.
I think the altitude and the lack of oxygen affects pitchers more than anyone because I think they fatigue quicker. What happens when a pitcher fatigues? He gets the ball up, which leads to home runs. The other thing is breaking balls are not as sharp here. And sometimes pitchers who come in here for the first time try to change their mechanics to get more break, and it affects their other pitches. You just have to pitch a little different in Colorado.
All right, let's talk outfielders coming here for the first time. Coco, Chris, but I'm going to go to my video game to try to figure this out. You want to do a little better than that, Mr. Grace?
Definitely. You definitely have to play your outfielders, what we call bunch your outfielders. This is a large outfield here at Coors Field. Bunching your outfielder means play your corner outfielders, the left fielder and the right fielder, closer to center field, closer to the center fielder. That way you take away those big gaps. If you hit it down the line, shoot, it's going to be a double anyway. But you take away those big gaps and take away the triples, and you really frustrate the opposition doing it that way.
And as an added bonus, if you bunch up, it's not as cold. All right, it is doubtful the humidor can help stop what the Boston bullpen, though, can do to the baseball, Mr. Kennedy.
You talk about a dynamic duo at the end of the game on the defensive side and the pitching side. It's the bullpen for the Red Sox. There's no question about it. All bullpen overall, the best ERA in the American League. But these two guys, Okajima in the 6th inning in game 2, 2 on, 1 out. Atkins, little tapper to the right side once Okie came in. And then Brad Hopp, who's had a very tough series so far, strikes out, gets out of the 6th inning. The momentum change happened right there. Okajima got the ball to Papelbon for a 4-out save. And here's the last out, about 98 miles an hour gas. Those two guys at the end are lights out, Mark.
Yeah, and the Colorado Rocky hitters, they really got to be by now thinking, my gosh, what do we have to do to get a break from these Boston Red Sox bullpen guys? They just continue to run stud after stud from the 6th inning on. So you got to think the Rockies are starting to, my gosh, when are we going to get a break from these guys? It didn't happen in the regular season. It hadn't happened in the postseason either.
Mark, however, the Colorado Rockies bullpen has been excellent down the stretch and in the playoffs. But you know what? They're not getting any distance out of their starters. And the Boston Red Sox in 2 games have already seen guys multiple times. The more you see them, the more comfortable you get as a hitter, the better at bats you have.
All right, we talked about the lack of DH. Boston forced to make lineup changes, but Colorado made some too. And
it's the right move. Clint Hurdle managed with a sense of urgency tonight, get more offense at the top of the order. Willie Taveras sits. He's only hitting $120 since he came off the disabled list. Remember, he missed 6 weeks. He was out from the middle of August on, came back in the postseason, but really hasn't been the same guy that we saw all season in Colorado. Tulowitzki in the 2 spots been dynamite. He gets some pitches to hit in front of Holiday and Helton. It's the right move for offense tonight. Sullivan will play center field.
The Rockies have a terrific middle of the order. We all know about Holiday and we know about Helton, but the guy that has to get going is Brad Hopp. This guy had a monster regular season, drove in 116 runs, hit 29 balls out of the ballpark. But unfortunately for Brad Hop, it has been a struggle here in games 1 and 2. 6 strikeouts. It's almost like he's trying to strike out. You can see that is not a confident baseball player out there right now.
All right, when the pen swings open for the Colorado starting pitcher, the Rockies unleash the Dragon Slayer. Josh Fogg has outperformed some of baseball's best pitchers. We're talking Mike Mussina, Brad Penny, Brandon Webb, Kurt Schilling, and tonight, Daisuke Matsuzaka.
Well, Daisuke came up pretty big in Game 7 against the Cleveland Indians and had a pretty good start for them. Daisuke has a pretty good fastball that he can finish hitters off. Good fastball hitters like Travis Hafner and Grady Sizemore. He also has the great changeup, which he used against Asdrubal Cabrera. You have to keep hitters off balance here. However, Daisuke sometimes throws too many pitches per inning, and he might fatigue a little too quick.
All right, as we look to Josh Fogg, I question what his manager said. Don't try to figure him out. Can you give us more answers?
Well, the Dragon Slayer is a guy that's not going to dazzle you with 95-mile-an-hour fastballs or strikeout breaking balls. What he's going to do, though, every single time is go out and compete. This guy has got a huge heart. He is not afraid of anybody. He's not going to back down from this terrific Boston Red Sox lineup. He believes he is a great pitcher, and he has been great here in the postseason in the second half.
All right, gentlemen, real quick, we'll start with you, Joe. Predictions?
Well, I think it's going to be a close game, but I think Boston will win out in the end because I think Josh Fogg will probably only give him 5 innings, so they're going to see that bullpen again.
Give me the Dragon Slayer, and Brad Hop is going to have a big night tonight and get his team back in this thing.
I picked the Boston Red Sox in 6, Jeannie. If the Rockies don't win tonight, it's not going to go 6. I think the Rockies are going to come up big tonight and win this game. I think Tulowitzki's going to play a big part of it.
You got to get Kevin to 6. All right, our work here is done, but we leave you with the most important rule of October. If your team is trailing 0-2, act like you're up 2-0. They love their Rockies here, and we love our Joe Buck. He'll be back with tonight's starting lineup for Game 3.
I work in the movies.
It's Monty?
Later. I'm a kind of star, I guess. I live in Hollywood, but I work on Broadway in New York. Thank you. In Tombstone, Arizona. A part of South America you might not have heard of.
Hi.
Hi, Klaus. And London, England. Hi, I'm in the middle of something. Right. So I need a network that works where I live. A place called Holyoke, South Maryland.
Monty.
Monty, what's the deal?
The new AT&T works in more places like Holyoke, South Maryland.
Hi, this is Jimmy Rollins of the Philadelphia Phillies.
Home run, Jimmy Rollins!
And you're on MLB.com, where baseball is always on.
What's that?
That's a loggerhead sea turtle.
What's that?
That's a sawfish.
Cool. And what's that?
Oh, that's a sand shark.
What are those?
Those are piranhas.
Cool.
Yeah, cool.
The Chevy World Series pregame show on Fox, sponsored by the car you can't ignore, the all-new Chevy Malibu. Here in Denver, Game 3, and right now we go to the Rockies' public address announcer, Reed Saunders.
And now, let's welcome the manager and starting lineup of the 2007 American League champion Boston Red Sox. First, the manager, Terry Francona. Leading off, the center fielder, Jacoby Ellsbury. Batting second, the second baseman, Dustin Pedroia. Batting third, the first baseman, David Ortiz. Batting fourth, the left fielder Manny Ramirez. Batting fifth, the third baseman Mike Lowell. Hitting sixth, playing right field, J.D. Drew. Batting seventh and in the bullpen, catcher Jason Varitek. Hitting eighth, the shortstop Julio Lugo. Batting ninth, warming up in the bullpen, starting pitcher Daisuke Matsuzaka. Ladies and gentlemen, the 2007 American League champion Boston Red Sox. And now, let's welcome the manager and starting lineup for your 2007 National League champion, Colorado Rockies. First, the manager, Clint Hurdle. Leading off, second baseman Kazuo Matsui. Batting second, shortstop Troy Tulowitzki. Hitting third, the left fielder Matt Holliday. In the cleanup spot, the first baseman Todd Helton. Hitting fifth, third baseman Garrett Atkins. Batting sixth, playing right field, Brad Hawk. Batting seventh, and in the bullpen, the catcher, Yorby Torrealba. Hitting eighth, center fielder, Corey Sullivan. Batting ninth, warming up in the bullpen, starting pitcher Josh Ball. Ladies and gentlemen, your 2007 National League champion, Colorado Rockies. Ladies and gentlemen, we ask that you please rise and remove your caps. Here to honor America with the singing of our national anthem, please welcome multi-platinum recording artist and two-time Grammy Award winner with her new album Carnival Ride out this week, Carrie Underwood.
Oh, say, can you see by the dawn's early light what so proudly we hail at the twilight's last gleaming, whose broad stripes and bright stars through the perilous fights o'er the ramparts we watched were so gallantly streaming, and the rockets rock aloud, bombs bursting in air, gave through the
Underwood with our Star-Spangled Banner. They're getting ready for Game 3 here in Denver. And for more down on the field, here's Chris Myers.
Joe, it's really quite a scene down here. For the first time ever, a World Series game will be played in the state of Colorado. Rocky fans are ready. Red Sox fans are ready. Baseball fans are ready everywhere for moments they can't afford to miss. You can't ignore the World Series. You can't ignore the Boston Red Sox being up 2 games to none after showing again proved his postseason brilliance. But the Rockies gained some confidence, and you definitely can't ignore Colorado coming home to the Rockies. Tonight, will the Rockies climb out of this World Series deficit, or will the Dominican dynamic duo and the Boston bullpen make it 3-0? The World Series is baseball you can't ignore. Brought to you by the car you can't ignore. The all-new Chevy Malibu.
An unproven team.
Nobody expects you guys to win anything this year.
An unknown coach.
We send a message. Norway isn't dead.
And one last season.
If you close Norway High, what happens to our baseball players?
To be champions. From the director of The Sandlot.
You have no idea what you're trying to kill.
Ask yourself one question. How do you want to be remembered?
The final season, rated PG, opens October 12th.
Miguel, you're from the Dominican Republic?
Yeah, San Pedro de Macorís.
How about you, Jose?
I'm from Puerto Rico.
Hey, Moose, where you from?
Close enough.
Mariners baseball. My, oh, my.
Even an Oakland Athletic can have a bad day. A day when his cat-like reflexes aren't so quick. A day when his golden glove seems a little less golden. Fortunately for the Athletic, even on his worst day, he's the best in the business.
It won't give you the draft order randomly until an hour before your draft starts. And I'm not a big fan of that.
Hold on now. Gotta interrupt you right there. You know, Ichiro's true value is 20 or 22. 24 is a very reasonable price. If I had to pick the best combination of cost and value, I might go with Ensberg.
We almost said at the same time I was going to punch
Oh, my
you.
God.
I was just going from a generic angle.
Well, you know, that's
I'm generic. I'm just generic.
We go out, you drink Bud Light.
The MLB.com Fantasy 411, now Monday through Fridays, noon to 1 p.m. Eastern.
Sports are great for a kid's body. Steroids aren't. They can ruin tendons and legs.
November 4th, experience the magic.
Got it, Frank. Hold on. I'm a salesman. I work in Virginia, but I do business in Colorado, Sacramento.
Roger that 7-9er, roger that 7-9er.
Fly me in a little lower.
Request permission for lower altitude recon.
Flagstaff
Democracy, people.
in San Antonio. So I need a network that works where I live. A place called Virgicalamento Flag Antonio. Frank, I'm back.
The new AT&T works in more places like Virgicalamento Flag Antonio.
Growing up, the Boys and Girls Club was a safe place where I was taught important lessons, like being part of a team. Teammates learn to play together, work together, and stick together. Major League Baseball and Boys and Girls Clubs of America understand the importance for kids to have a safe place to learn and grow. Teamwork is what made us.
Well, welcome back to the Chevy MLB pregame on Fox. The Rockies are back at home outside in the Lodell area. They have been swarming and ready to pack into this ballpark to watch the Colorado Rockies take on the Boston Red Sox in Game 3 of the 2007 World Series. And now welcome to the broadcast booth, everybody. I am Joe Buck. That is Tim McCarver. And Tim, for the Rockies, down 2-0, a team that led the National League overall in hitting at a .280 average. You think about where they are. They didn't hit a ton in the division series, less in the NLCS, and so far in the World Series back in Boston, they didn't do much of anything.
Yeah, it was really a futile offensive performance for the Rockies at Fenway Park. Only 2 runs scored, twice as many strikeouts. How about that? Twice as many strikeouts as base hits, and they only moved runners along with a hit in 2 games, the first game and the second game. I mean, you know, they're back home, they're comfortable, they feel very good about themselves. They hope to bunch some hits and put some crooked numbers up on the board.
And you think about the Red Sox side, there is no DH. This is a team that is built for a designated hitter. Well, the decision that was talked about on the pregame show and has been talked about so much, who does Terry Francona play at first base? The answer is David Ortiz. And with Ortiz at first and Manny Ramirez out in left, 2 guys who will be challenged, a distinct home field advantage for the Rockies here in Denver. We get ready, and for Colorado, they are in a position again where they have to win. Down 2 games to nothing. Now they're back at home in front of their fans, who are thrilled to have them home. We'll come back and give you the lineups on the other side of the break.
There's more at stake here than closing the school.
This is what is best for this town and what's best for this school.
This school is all the town has. Ask yourself, how do you want to be remembered?
The final season, rated PG, opens October 12th.
Think of all that can happen to you in a moment.
Hello, may I speak with Tony, please?
This is Tony.
Tony, this is Jack O'Connell with the Baseball Writers Association from New York City. How are you today?
I'm good.
Tony, I'm calling to tell you that the baseball writers have elected you to the Hall of Fame. Congratulations.
When Tony Gwynn became a member of the class of 2007, he earned his place as one of the greatest hitters in baseball.
Gwynn waiting to pitch. There's a drive, right center field, base hitter, there it is! Number 3,000!
I don't think people understand how much the game of baseball really meant to my dad. Besides his family, that was his life.
I was square in the eyes of the baseball. You know, here's a guy who goes to work at 1:30 for a 7 o'clock game. What do you do? And well, you know what? I work.
He would look at the bat and see where the ball mark was on the bat and know if he was late or ahead of the pitch. I mean, that's why he was such a great hitter.
So you notice how all the damage is done in one area? Well, it worked for me.
Now, he's telling his story.
Does he make the catch? He makes the catch!
Sharing his memories. In his own words.
He just starts barking this, what I thought at the time was malarkey at me about handling the ball inside. Come on, get your pictures. Get your pictures.
He's getting some help from his family and friends.
Tony's the Padres' iconic figure. There's really nobody else will ever be of his stature. It's just not possible.
I'm so happy for you.
Thank you.
See rare all-access footage of the Gwynns and experience one man's journey on the road to Cooperstown.
Great being Tony Gwynn right now, I can tell you.
Welcome back to the Chevy MLB pregame on Fox. And welcome back to a jammed house ready for Game 3 of the World Series. And for the Boston Red Sox, Dick's Sporting Goods brings you their lineup and its compliments of Jacoby Ellsbury.
Hi, I'm Jacoby Ellsbury. Here's tonight's starting lineup. Leading off, playing center field, Jacoby Ellsbury. Batting second, Dustin Pedroia. Batting third, Playing first base, David Ortiz. Hitting fourth, Manny Ramirez, playing left field. Hitting fifth, Mike Lowell, playing third base. Hitting sixth, your right fielder, J.D. Drew. Batting seventh, Jason Veritek, behind the dish. Batting eighth, Julio Lugo, playing shortstop. And finishing off, batting ninth, Daisuke Makizaka, your starting pitcher.
Old Jacoby's legs will be flying around out in center field as this series has shifted to Denver. And there's the guy who will combat that lineup that Jacoby gave you. Josh Fogg, who this postseason is 2-0 with an ERA of just over 1. It is a beautiful setting here in Denver, Colorado. What do we have in store for us tonight? Game 3, World Series, next on Fox.
Got it. Call you right back. I'm a reporter. I'm based in Washington, D.C., but I cover stories in Beirut, Lebanon. Also, I work in Moscow. I'll be right back.
Suspect has proceeded backwards down the off-ramp in reverse.
Los Angeles, California.
Request backup. Request backup.
Roswell, New Mexico. So I need a network that works where I live. A place called Wabanon, Los Angeles.
The new AT&T works in more places like Wabanon, Los Angeles.
Growing up, the Boys and Girls Club was a safe place where I was taught important lessons, like being part of a team. Teammates learn to play together, work together, and stick together. Major League Baseball and Boys and Girls Clubs of America understand the importance for kids to have a safe place to learn and grow. Teamwork is what made us World Series champions.
And the White Sox have won the World Series.
Major League Baseball is a proud sponsor of the Boys and Girls Clubs of America. Together, they create a positive place for kids.
Hey, this is Coco Chris with the Boston Red Sox.
Coco doing it again. Out in right center.
You're on MLB.com, where baseball is always on.
Gillespie never gives up, even if it's an 0-2 count.
The big man taught me to be patient and wait for the right pitch.
It's perseverance that's going to make Gillespie a household name.
Howard calls it perseverance. Me, I think it's more of a gift.
Major League Baseball supports the Boys and Girls Clubs of America. Here, kids learn values like perseverance.
I think Howard's a promising player. He just needs a little coaching.
Major League Baseball and the Boys and Girls Clubs of America. Together, we create a positive place for kids.
I'd like a water.
Chairman, what are you doing? What are you doing?
Just trying to get a water.
Well, you're in the wrong position. You got to get your body in the right position. Focus on your target. Focus. Reach out, hit the target. Reach out, hit the target. There it is. See the result?
Thanks, Harold.
Hey, one more thing. That hat you're wearing, they're now in Washington. And they're the Nationals.
The World Series on Fox is sponsored by Farmers Insurance, by Sprint, by MasterCard. There are some things money can't buy. For everything else, there's MasterCard. And by eBay. Shop victoriously. This World Series is broadcast in 229 countries and 13 different languages. And before the first pitch here tonight, we'll give you the MasterCard keys to the game.
Joe talked about it in our opening. The defense for the Red Sox could be a problem with Manny Ramirez in left field. Spacious left field here at Coors Field. David Ortiz at first base. He played first base 7 times this year. No errors. 10 times last year. For the Rockies, as we said, bunching hits a necessity. Try to string them together like a fisherman strings fish.
That's what the Rockies have not been able to do so far, at least in those first 2 games back at Fenway Park. Right now it's time for the Budweiser opening pitch. Reach for the perfect balance of flavor and refreshment. Budweiser, the great American lager. I don't know that we have had two different stadiums that can give such a home field advantage to the home club. When you think about Fenway Park, 310 down the left field line, 302 down the right field line, only 390 to center. And you can fit those dimensions inside what there is here at Coors Field. And look at all of the extra room, whether it's Ellsbury in center, Manny Ramirez in left, Drew, a good outfielder, out in right. They have to cover a lot more territory here in Denver than they do back at home. Here is Josh Fogg, his regular season numbers, only a 10-game winner. And here's his scouting report.
Given the term Dragon Slayer by Matt Holliday, his teammates, well, I'll tell you, he's facing a fire-breathing dragon tonight. And if his stuff matched his heart, it'd be a Hall of Famer.
Jacoby Ellsbury with the change to a National League style lineup. No DH is in the leadoff spot. And the first pitch is up and away, ball one. It's Ellsbury first, then Dustin Pedroia in the number 2 spot. And then David Ortiz, the DH, playing first. And the breaking ball is in for a strike. 1-1. There's Pedroia. And when we talk about Ortiz, he will be tested, you would think, at first base defensively by the speed at the top of this Rockies lineup. That's strike 2. Ellsbury so far is 1 for 7 in this World Series. 3 out of 16 in the postseason. 45 degrees tonight. A little wind. It is crisp. That breaking ball just missed. And the count, 2 balls, 2 strikes. 365 on base percentage for Jacoby when he's been in the top spot. And that's over but low. Full count. They've already done their jobs, Beckett and Schilling. Tonight it's Daisuke Matsuzaka. Slow roller, and that's a base hit. A swinging bunt, and that's how the night starts for the Red Sox.
That is one of those school zone grounders that goes in an area where nobody plays, off the end of the bat. And a base hit to start it off for the Red Sox. And obviously, when Ellsbury gets on, look for him to run.
So the combination now of Fogg and Yorvito Torrealba, the catcher, will try and combat this combination of Jacoby Ellsbury at first and Dustin Pedroia at the plate. Dustin handles the bat well, and the rookie waits, takes ball 1. This guy doesn't seem phased by anything, and so Terry Francona has put him in the spot in front of Ortiz.
Josh Fogg with his first pitch with a runner on, the slide step. That's when he does not kick his left leg high. Another one.
Strike 1.
The reason the pitcher uses that slide step is obviously to keep that runner at first base. It doesn't take as long to deliver it home when you slide toward home instead of lift the leg and pump toward home.
Ellsbury has never been caught trying to steal a base in the big leagues, and he was barely off the bag through a throw from Josh Fogg. Ellsbury 9 for 9 in the regular season, 2 for 2 in the postseason. And he was the best base runner that the Red Sox had in their minor league system. Not going, and ball 2. Good feel in this stadium. A lot of electricity here in the opening inning, and Josh Fogg, I'm sure, is trying to combat those nerves that are bouncing around inside his stomach. The 30-year-old from Lynn, Mass.
It's a good feel to send the runner on this pitch too.
There he goes, and a foul. 2-2. Good jump by Ellsbury. Terry Francona, who managed in the National League from '97 to 2000 with the Philadelphia Phillies. His Red Sox were here back in 2004, and the Rockies won 2 out of 3 in that series. Breaking ball is grounded left side in the hole. Tulowitzki's throw too late. 2 infield hits for Boston, and they have 2 on with nobody out.
If Garrett Atkins can make that play, and Tulowitzki's forced to, even with that great arm of his, no way to get Pedroia.
And so now Boston with a slow roller up the third baseline, and this infield hit that Tulowitzki did all he could with. They have 2 on and nobody out for David Ortiz. Ortiz in his career with runners in scoring position during the postseason, a .400 hitter. In this postseason alone, hitting .385 overall. Late swing and a miss.
Don't know what's going to happen, but this situation right here justifies Terry Francona starting David Ortiz. 2 out, nobody on. You'll take that all the time and take your chances on defense.
Manny Ramirez on deck. No balls, 1 strike on David Ortiz. 1-1. Home plate umpire is Ted Barrett, who is working in his first World Series. He's joined by Chuck Merriweather at first, Mike Everett, Mike Riley, Eddie Montague down the left field line, and Laz Diaz in right. Red Sox trying to get on the board first as Ortiz takes low. 2-1. The more you think about the options and the decision that Terry Francona had to make coming into this game with regard to who was going to start at first and who was going to sit, it makes the most sense that David Ortiz got the nod at first.
Absolutely.
Strike 2 on Ortiz. What they're leaving on the bench, and as Terry Francona said, can't play all 3, meaning Lowell at third, where Euclid can also play. David Ortiz and Kevin. He has been phenomenal this postseason. But as Francona said, we've now got a great pinch hitter waiting for the right spot. And we've got at least 3 at-bats with our big slugger, David Ortiz, in the lineup.
Yeah, and Euclid's a great defender in the late innings, too.
Run away. And a huge strikeout for Fogg.
Guys who can throw hard try to work Ortiz inside. But Josh Fogg is not a hard thrower, so he stays away and away. 2 balls and a strike. He fouls it off, and he gets him away. So 5 straight pitches away to David Ortiz. And not too many right-handed pitchers in the American League pitch David that way.
Francona should have started Euclid. Here's Ramirez with 2 on, 1 out. Ellsbury, the runner, at second. Great speed on for Boston with Pedroia at first. Ramirez has been sensational this postseason. 6 for 11 with runners in scoring position. Hitting a cool .421 overall. Ball 1. This is a terrific defensive infield for Colorado. And Matsui just got Josh Fogg's attention and told him that Tulowitzki would be covering, and a ball hit back to the pitcher.
That means he's staying away from Manny Ramirez. If you're going to pitch him inside, likelihood of being pulled, then you would have Matsui pitch. A lot of times a hitter can find that out if he can figure out who's covering. Matsui saying on a ball back to the pitcher, Tulowitzki would be covering. That means he's going to be staying away from Manny Ramirez with most of his pitches. If you pitch inside, you're pitching away from the guy who's going to be covering.
Makes it a little trickier for Tulowitzki, who, because of Ramirez's right-handed power, is deep and a little more toward the hole. He's got a long way to go to get to the bag. 2 on, 1 out, 2 balls, no strikes. 2-1. Who is Josh Fogg? Josh Fogg started the 1-game playoff against San Diego. The game that the Rockies got 3 in the 13th inning and won at 9-8 to get into the postseason. He went 4 innings in that game, allowed 5 runs on 8 hits. That's on the inside corner. Ramirez gave up on it. 2-2. Good pitch. He thought it was low.
That's a backup slider. When hitters like Ramirez see that pitch, they think it's going to be outside, and it's designed to be outside. But pitchers don't throw them where they want to all the time.
After starting that 1-game playoff, 2 days of rest, Josh came out of the bullpen and was the winner in Game 2 of the division series. Started in Game 3 of the NLCS 4-1 over Arizona. He has pitched well in the postseason. And Ramirez pops it into left. Easy play for Holiday. 2 on, 2 out. And so now Fogg deals with Mike Lowell. 333 average this postseason, 2 hits and 6 trips during the World Series. And with runners in scoring position, he's hit .533 this postseason.
Joe, you talk about a team that is undaunted with 2 outs. The Red Sox against the Rockies, they have been remarkable. Check this graphic out. Red Sox are 16 for 32, a .500 average with 2 outs and 14 walks.
Barry Francona's team, they don't mind 2 strikes and they don't mind 2 outs. 2-0. Ellsbury, a slow roller up the third baseline for a hit. An infield hit to the shortstop by Dustin Pedroia. Ortiz struck out. Ramirez flied out, and a 2-0 count on Mike Lowell. On the outside corner, 2-1. That right there is where Josh Fogg has to live all night.
And he has to get that pitch call a strike, too.
That's down and away, 3-1. On deck is J.D. Drew. Pitch. That's out of play. Full count.
Now, if you're Mike Lowell, you look for a slider. That's where Josh Fogg threw the 2-0 pitch, outside corner, the 3-1 pitch. And with inning at bat, when a pitcher's had success against a guy like Lowell, you have a tendency, not always ironclad, but you have a tendency to go back to that pitch. If Torrealba sets up outside, that's where it'll be.
And a line drive into center field. In and now back Sullivan, and the inning is over. It wasn't easy. 2 infield hits. And Josh Fogg gets out of trouble. Matsuzaka to the hill. Game 3, no score.
We have a special guest, kids. It's Torrey Hunter of the Minnesota Twins!
Hi, this is Mike Lowell of the Boston Red Sox.
Second home run. Now Lowell! That one's headed for New Hampshire. What a...
And you're on MLB.com, where baseball is always on.
No batting gloves, helmets, wristbands, elbow pads, sunglasses, gold chains, or earrings. No arguing with the umpire, stepping out of the batter's box, charging the pitcher, curtain calling, high-fiving, pointing to the sky, or kissing jewelry. Just baseball, damn it.
The gloves you have take the sting away a little bit, but it's not like a regular glove.
Vintage baseball is an attempt to recreate what I call the golden years of baseball.
Hey, Ryan, check this out.
Something wrong with you?
No, man, they're goosebumps.
Hey, Aaron, your doctor called.
Yeah?
Yeah, he told me to tell you the rash you get in the 7th inning is quite normal.
Hi, I'm Ryan Stillwater's Colorado Rockies, and here's your lineup. Leading off, you got Kaz Matsui playing second base. Batting second, our Newt Rockney. It's Troy Tulowitzki playing shortstop. Batting third, the MVP for us, maybe for the whole league, Matt Holliday playing left field. Batting fourth, Todd, the Ice Pick Helton, playing first. Batting fifth, it's Garrett Atkins, the pride of UCLA. Batting sixth, the pride of LSU, Brad Hopp. Batting seventh, Yorvi Torrealba. Try to say that fast 3 times. Batting eighth, Corey Sullivan. And batting ninth, our Dragon Slayer, Josh Fogg. How's that?
You did good, Ryan. Ryan Spilborgs with the lineup, and it's brought to you by Dick's Sporting Goods. And here's Daisuke Matsuzaka. 1-1 record, a big ERA during the postseason, and he started to tire, it looked like, in Game 7, 5th inning against Cleveland. But he had enough and got the victory. Here's Matsui, and there's a line drive into right center field. What a start for Colorado. One pitch. And Matsui will end up at second on what could be a hit and an error.
I think it's got to be a hit and an error because Matsui had stopped when he rounded the bag. But a wide turn, J.D. Drew did not stay down on the ball. And Matsui, watch the turn he takes. He gives himself a chance to take the extra base. Momentary stop, goes to second, hit and an error.
Single E9 on J.D. Drew, and here is Tulowitzki now up in the number 2 spot for manager Clint Hurdle. And Matsuzaka misses with ball 1. Matsui and Matsuzaka, that first combination, were teammates with Seibu in Japan.
What a huge event.
at about 10 o'clock in the morning, Tokyo time, as Matsui hit the first pitch from Dice K.
A check swing by Tulowitzki. He went around. Daisuke Matsuzaka is the first starting pitcher, Japanese born in the World Series. Hideki Okajima was the first pitcher entering in game number 2. Here comes a 1-1. Runner at second, nobody out. And a good breaking ball from Matsuzaka, strike 2.
First breaking ball was a slider. This is a good curveball from Matsuzaka because of the high altitude here. And I talked to Jason Veritek about this before the game. Said, wouldn't it make more sense to go with the hard breaking ball, the slider, when you're in doubt as to whether to go with the curve or the slider? Slider is a harder pitch than the curve.
Two and two. You look at the outfield and consider how much room is out there right now for Manny Ramirez to cover to his left. Down the lines, a lot of room, but in left center field, it is wide open. That just missed in a full count for Tulowitzki. Jacoby Ellsbury better be ready to run, the center fielder for the Red Sox. He is going to have to cover a lot of ground to his right. Three-two pitch. Let's look at that defense for the Red Sox here in the bottom of the first inning. Ramirez in left, Ellsbury in center. Drew has made an error in right. With Lowell, Lugo, Pedroia, and Ortiz, who had 7 games at first base during the season. Veritek doing the catching for Matsuzaka. 3-2 pitch to Tulowitzki. Strikes out and slams the bat down, 1 away. He did not advance the runner, and a big strikeout for Daisuke.
You saw David Ortiz strike out with runners on at first and second. And now Troy Tulowitzki striking out. Joe, I was interested in Mark Grace's comments about the defensive outfield play of both teams tonight and how the outfield really has to, the proper way is to bunch the outfielders to play them closer to the center fielder than you would normally do. And by doing that, you give the guys the lines. I mean, the lines are up to the pitcher and catcher to keep it off the lines. But because of this immense right center and left center, I thought Mark had the right take of bunching the outfielders.
Matt Holliday at the plate. Matsui at second, 1 out. And an 0-1 count. Holliday 4 for 8 in this World Series. That's low, 1 ball, 1 strike. Matt had the distinction of having 4 singles in game 2, but then was picked off at first by Papelbon to end the top of the 8th. And this guy is one of the best young players to come along in a while. The 27-year-old waits and grounds one back to Matsuzaka. He's got Matsui hung up. And in the rundown, tagged out by Lowell. 2 away here in the first inning, and Matsuzaka made a very good play.
Terry Francona telling us that Matsuzaka is very quick on the mound, and he proves it right here. Leans out to his right, makes the backhanded play, and the Red Sox get the ball to Mike Lowell in a hurry so he can chase Matsui back to the bag from which he came. Good play.
So 1-4-5 on the fielder's choice, and now with Helton at the plate, Holiday is the runner at first with 2 away for a Colorado team that has scored 22 runs in their last 7 games. Strike 1. The World Series on Fox, sponsored by Bank of America, the official bank of Major League Baseball. By Dick's Sporting Goods, home of your championship merchandise. By AIG, live longer, retire stronger, never outlive your money. And by the car you can't ignore, the all-new Chevy Malibu. 0-1 pitch to Todd Helton, 1 on, 2 out. Ball 1. Helton 2 hits in 7 trips during this World Series and one of the 2 RBIs so far for the Rockies. Colorado with Matsui at second, nobody out. And they've made the trade and have Holiday at first with 2 out and no damage done. 1-1 pitch. Strike 2.
In the opening, we talked about the Rockies only advancing 2 runners in the first 2 games with base hits. I mean, here we are. Matsui is at second base to lead off the inning, and he does not advance. He went backwards, in fact. He went from second to first.
1 ball, 2 strikes on Todd Helton. A career .367 hitter at home. And a ground ball left side for Lowell. He'll go to second to force out 5-4. Each side had a shot. Each side had a runner at second and nobody out. Frustration continues for Colorado. 1 inning complete in game 3, no score.
An outsider looking for a way in.
I want to go out for your baseball team.
A team on its way out.
This is what is best for this town and what's best for this school.
Now they will have one final season.
This school is all the town has.
To be champions.
Come on, Anchors, be a hero!
Ask yourself one question. How do you want to be remembered?
The final season, rated PG, opens October 12th.
Hi, this is Jeff Francis of the Colorado Rockies. And you're on MLB.com, where baseball is always on.
Bases loaded, the 3-2 pitch. Base hit, center field. You talk about clutch. This guy's sidelined for weeks, steps up in a critical situation and delivers. Just outstanding. $28-game packs start as low as $140. Call 602-462-4600.
Oh, there you go. Oh, get up, right where I wanted it.
Woo! That's what I'm talking about.
Yeah. Ooh. Did you?
That's all you got?
Yeah. Ooh, that's got Dinger written all over it.
That's up.
Hey, this is Stephen Drew of the Arizona Diamondbacks.
Smothered by Drew at short, gets up and makes the play.
You are on MLB.com, where baseball is always on.
Boys and Girls Clubs of America, the official charity of Major League Baseball. Together they create a positive place for kids. Beautiful park here in Denver. And J.D. Drew grounds on the first pitch to the left of Matsui. Makes the play, 1 out. So 1 away, and Jason Varitek, who is batting in the number 7 spot, will dig his way in. Top of the second, no score. The Red Sox had 2 on, nobody out in the first. Ortiz struck out, Ramirez flied out, and Lowell lined out to center. Varitek 2 for 7 in the World Series, dealing with Josh Fogg. Strike 1.
Joe, earlier you mentioned 229 countries, 13 languages, and also our men and women representing the armed services going, our international feed going to them. And I was thinking about it coming to the ballpark today that, you know, if anybody thought about Jason Varitek as a man who's in the service, I think the position he would hold would be a sergeant major, who is the top-ranked NCO in the Army.
He is having his bat shattered. Tulowitzki, what a play. Wow. A bare hand pickup and that great arm, 2 out. And the big piece of the bat almost hit Fogg.
He was busy getting out of the way. You could see him move to his left. But watch the jump Tulowitzki had to barehand it and throw out the Sergeant Major, Jason Varitek.
That went right through the legs of Josh Fogg.
Well, that's a fine play. You have to barehand it and have it in throwing position from down under to get Varitek. And the reason I was talking about Sergeant Major, I mean, arguably, he's the most respected man in the service. He's the guy who's been through it all. Barry Francona out to mildly argue with Chuck Merriweather, but he was out.
He was out. And tonight it will be Daisuke Matsuzaka leaning on the experience of Jason Varitek, calling his game. And thankfully for the Rockies, that ball with that jagged end of the bat missed Josh Fogg altogether. The thigh, the knee. He got out of the way, and Tulowitzki did his thing, and now Julio Lugo takes a breaking ball for a strike. Lugo in the number 8 spot. The pitcher is on deck, and that 85-mile-an-hour delivery is high. Ball 1.
And the Rockies know better than the Red Sox how important it is to get Lugo out and have the pitcher lead off the 3rd inning. Red Sox, of course, with a designated hitter, aren't confronted with problems like that.
2 balls and a strike on Julio Lugo, who hit 190 on the road this year. And that's a base hit into right center field. Pop will try and cut it off. He does, but Lugo has got a 2-out double. First extra base hit of the night. It belongs to Julio Lugo into right center.
And the first hit out of the infield for the Red Sox. They started the game with 2 infield hits. Now Lugo, like anyone else, is much better going the other way. Good hitting by Lugo. And again, that at least clears the pitcher.
So Matsuzaka, who was 0 for 4 swinging the bat during the regular season during interleague play, looks at a breaking ball for strike 1. The 0-1 from Fogg is outside. Matsuzaka was an outfielder in high school in Japan and was in the category of a power hitting outfielder, but then they put a baseball in his hand, let him take over on the mound, and what he accomplished as a high schooler in Japan is legendary. Good tight breaking ball from Fogg, and the count 1-2. We haven't seen Matsuzaka swing it yet.
You know how rare an at-bat this is. He played for the Sabre Lions in the Central League in Japan, and they do use the designated hitter. The other league, the Pacific League, does not. It's like the National League.
And the breaking ball foul tipped into the glove of Torrealba. The inning is over. The Red Sox have stranded 3. For Colorado, Atkins, Hop, Torrealba coming up. No score.
I'm a student. I grew up in Philadelphia.
What are you doing, sweetie?
I am texting, Mom. But I go to school in Delaware.
Mitochondrion is the powerhouse of the cell, so you can see that the
My brother goes to school in Prague.
Jak sa máš, Pracho?
I got a bunch of friends who study in Chicago. So I need a network that works where I live. A place called Philaware Prague-Chicago.
He's back.
Yep.
The new AT&T works in more places like Philaware Prague-Chicago.
Hi, this is Jason Hirsch of the Colorado Rockies.
Strike 3. That's just a gorgeous curveball. Take a seat.
And you're on MLB.com, where baseball is always on.
Now back to the fielder, Raul Ibanez.
How many U's are in your name anyway? Sometimes 5, sometimes 8.
Mariners baseball. My, oh my.
Series on Fox, sponsored by Budweiser, delivered fresh daily from their Colorado brewery. Reach for the perfect balance of flavor and refreshment. Budweiser, the great American lager. Great area down here by the ballpark. Lodo. And it really popped up and became a fun area when this ballpark opened back in 1995. Prior to that, the Rockies played. And the Denver Zephyrs played. There's a AAA club here in Mile High Stadium, which was the former home, obviously, of the Denver Broncos. And that hits Garrett Atkins up high from Matsuzaka. Either in the upper part of the back, shoulder, helmet, somewhere up there.
Looks like the tip of the shoulder. In game 2, the only run scored was a Rockies that was hit by a pitch. That was Willie Taveras leading off the game. So here Atkins leads off the game and is hit by a pitch. Rockies hope at least for the same result.
Leads off the inning here in the second.
Or the inning, right.
And Hop is at the plate with Torrealba on deck. And a late swing and a miss on a 93-mile-an-hour fastball from Daisuke Matsuzaka.
May notice no breaking balls to Brad Hopp. All fastballs. He has struck out 6 times, and that has been the scouting report of the Red Sox. Stick with the heat. Beckett did it. Schilling did it. And now Dice K's doing it.
93 again. A foul straight back. 0-2. Here's the scouting report on Matsuzaka.
Use more fastballs, says Terry Francona. Rarefied air. If you're going to throw a breaking ball, use the slider. It's the harder breaking ball. And can he go past 5 innings in 3 starts in the postseason? He hasn't yet.
Nothing in 2, the count. Hopp strikes out again. That is 7 strikeouts in 9 at-bats for Brad Hopp.
3 fastballs, and he just so far cannot catch up to the fastball. Blown away again.
And it really goes back to what was a tired topic coming into game 1, but that 8-day layoff. And something that the Red Sox felt they could take advantage of with guys who hadn't seen quote-unquote live pitching and trying to catch up to Major League fastballs here at the end of the year after spending 8 days trying to occupy themselves. 1 on, 1 out for Torrealba, who is 0 for his last 11 swinging the bat. Ball 1 high, says Ted Barrett. 0 for his last 11, yet still hitting .267 in the postseason. With 1 home run and 7 RBIs, and he has been very impressive behind the plate. It's Torrealba now. It's Corey Sullivan, the center fielder, waiting on deck. Willie Taveras out of the lineup tonight. And that's in the air to left. Ramirez is back for out number 2. The old book playing before the humidor was to play your outfielders shallow here in Denver, because the thinking was that the balls hit that well over the head of the outfielders, it's going to leave the park. Well, talking to Terry Francona, he said he's going to play his outfielders more shallow than deep, although looking out there at Manny Ramirez and where he's starting and how he was able to get back on the track to catch that ball easily, he is starting deep in left.
Yeah, he's too deep right now. For a left-handed hitter with not a lot of power, only 2 home runs for Corey Sullivan this year. Called up in June.
There's ball 1 high. We talk about the humidor here, which is where they store the baseballs, and they've done that since 2002. Chris Myers did a piece on it during our pregame show. But it has made a significant difference in the way the ball flies here in Denver. The 1-0. Late swing and a foul. 1-1. There is the humidor, where the baseballs are kept. And they have a first in, first out policy, meaning the ones that have been in there the longest are the first ones to leave. So they try to rotate them. Those are the World Series balls. And with this altitude, they found that the baseballs were actually shrinking, becoming harder, like a pool ball, a cue ball. And so they went to that approach, and it's made a difference. Sullivan grounds to short. Lugo handcuffed a bit, but feeds Pedroia. And the inning is over. Rockies now have stranded 2. We've played 2 here in game 3. Red Sox and Rockies, no score.
This is Travis Hafner of the Cleveland Indians.
This guy is so strong, he hit a rocket out of here.
You're on MLB.com, where baseball is always on.
During the season, I watched Harris become an all-around team player.
Wright puts his team first, so I put my team first.
At first, Harris wasn't part of a team. Now she's the heart of it.
Wright's an awesome player. He'll even catch the ball with his bare hands.
Major League Baseball supports the Boys and Girls Clubs of America. Here, kids learn values like teamwork.
Of course it's about the team, but I did have 5 home runs and 45 base hits.
Major League Baseball and the Boys and Girls Clubs of America. Together, we create a positive place for kids.
Steroids can really damage your body. They can cause tendons to tear and bones to stop growing. damage kidneys, destroy the liver, even cause heart attacks and strokes. Not to mention something else they can do to a guy's body. Find out more about the dangers of using steroids. Visit drugfree.org.
Where were you when time stood still? Great plays, even better memories. Baseball's best moments, exclusively from MLB.com.
Having a party?
My friends and I are celebrating our new calendar for bathing suits. You should come.
Hey, right here with me. Come on, we got a big game at Turner Field tonight.
I can't.
Fastball deep left center field. See ya! That's what it's out of here.
Hey, this is Mike Owings of the Arizona Diamondbacks.
And when this team has needed him most, he has delivered in every facet of the game.
You're on MLB.com, where baseball is always on.
Smoking fastball.
Sweet changeup.
Smooth slider. Oh, yeah. Hanging curveball. Cuban?
No, I'm Canadian.
Well, Josh Fogg so far has allowed 3 hits. He's struck out 2, hasn't walked anybody. He's done his part, and against the top of the lineup, Jacoby Ellsbury, Dustin Pedroia, then David Ortiz. He's back to work. And a line drive is past Atkins at third, and a test for Holiday. Bare hand pickup and throw. Ellsbury is safe with a double.
One of the beauties of a guy who can run, he brings the third baseman in. And a ball that could be caught normally isn't because of the fact that he's in. So Ellsbury opens the third inning with a double. Good play by Holiday, but too much speed there. You don't know whether he would have made that catch, but certainly you have a better chance if you're back. But because of the speed of Ellsbury, you've got to protect against the bunt. He was in, and Ellsbury has a double.
Now it's Pedroia who will, at the very least, try and advance Ellsbury over to third. Shows bunt with Atkins pulled in at third. Helton comes in late at first, and Dustin takes ball 1 low and away. Pedroia singled, an infield hit his first time up. Different objective this time. Runner at second, nobody out. Red Sox trying to get on the board first. Well, the Rockies down 2-0. That's on the outside corner, and I think the early returns on the home plate umpire, Tim, Ted Barrett, is that he is going to be generous with Josh Fogg in the corners, which is good news.
Yeah, not necessarily up and down, but he's got a wider plate tonight. The plate's 17 inches wide. With a guy like Barrett back there, almost, it's like 19 inches wide, an inch inside and outside.
Pedroia bunts it. It's a good one. Torrealba, tough play, and he pulls Helton off the bag. First and third, nobody out.
That ball kept rolling and rolling and rolling. Torrealba out from his catcher's position, and he was the guy who had to make that play if it was to be made. Gets out of there quickly, waves off Fogg, but a high throw, and Pedroia is safe.
They haven't ruled on it yet. Clint Hurdle, the manager of the Rockies, talked about how thick the infield grass is here. Out in front of home plate, it's worn a little bit. And instead of that ball coming to more of a stop, it rolled through that thinner grass. Kept moving away from Torrealba, and it's a base hit for Pedroia. Now first and third, nobody out for Ortiz. And he rips one into the corner. Red Sox score first. Ellsbury to the plate. Pedroia will dig for third, make it on an RBI double by David Ortiz. He missed his chance back in the first, but Ortiz doesn't miss here in the third.
Remember his first at bat, we talked about how Fogg was going away, away, away. If all 5 pitches, well, he comes inside to Ortiz this time around, and David does not let him up. He had 52 doubles during the regular season, and doubles to put the Sox on top here. What a lethal hitter.
And now the intentional pass to Manny Ramirez to load him up. And clearly Terry Francona made the right decision and started David Ortiz as opposed to that first time.
Listen to you.
2 balls, no strikes, as this will load him up for Mike Lowell.
After David Ortiz struck out his first time up, Joe Buck said that was the wrong move. Euclid should have been playing. But now you're saying
totally behind it.
Totally behind the move.
From the Red Sox perspective. And really, to be serious about it, the point that Francona made to us was, I get at least 3 or 4 at-bats with Ortiz. If we're leading late in the game, I can make the switch to the defense with Euclid, and if the game gets tied or we need a big hit and that spot comes up again, it's still Kevin Euclid, as opposed to pinch hitting Ortiz late. And unless he wins the game for you, he's got to go in and play first base, or it's a 1 at-bat night. So it makes sense. And the RBI double by Ortiz has made it 1-0, and now with the bases loaded, nobody out. Here's Mike Lowell, who lined to center his first time. What can Josh Fogg do with Lowell? He misses with ball 1. Second season with Colorado for Josh Fogg. 10-game winner during the regular season. A 1-0. 2-0.
Back in the second inning, we talked about that 2-out double by Julio Lugo to clear the pitcher, Daisuke Matsusaka. Now Ellsbury leads off this inning. He gets the double and the base hit by Pedroia. And then Ortiz with the double, and they walk Ramirez, and the Sox with a chance for a big inning.
2-0 pitch is on the inside corner. 2-1.
But while the double by Lugo didn't play to run, it certainly helped the Red Sox offense.
Fogg out of the stretch with the bases loaded. And that's up the middle, a base hit. Run will score. Ortiz will score as well, and it's 3-0 Boston. Here in the third inning, still nobody out. So again, as it has happened during this stretch from Game 5 on for Boston, even though it's not Pedroia and Euclid, Tim, tonight it's Ellsbury in the top spot, and then Pedroia. Those 2 guys have been on base 4 times. They've set up this inning, and the big guys are knocking them home.
At 1 and 2 holes, so important to set the table for the big guys. And this has been one of those perfect innings for the Red Sox so far.
What a postseason now Pedroia is putting together, and J.D. Drew digs in with 2 on and nobody out. Drew grounded out his first time up, and he's riding that 8-game postseason hitting streak. Strike 1. Franklin Morales, the hard-throwing left-hander, 21-year-old, is getting loose here in the third inning. One ball, 1 strike on Drew. JD in his career 4 out of 22 against Josh Fogg. Off balance and a pop-up. A lot of room out there, and Tulowitzki goes to get it. One away. Two on, one out, and Varitek will be the hitter. Varitek grounded out to short his first time up. The Rockies in the bottom of this third inning will start the frame with Josh Fogg and then have Matsui and Tulowitzki. They'll be down by at least 3. That's a ball outside. And at home or on the road, they do their thing out in the bullpen for Boston.
The Western version.
Varitek, base hit left field. Ramirez will come to the plate. Throw home by Holiday. Up the line. And out for the second out of the inning. And Francona will argue this.
When a home plate umpire hesitates like that to make the call, he thought the runner didn't touch home plate. And alertly, Torrealba on the short hop made the play, missed the tag, but did Ramirez touch home? Throw up the first base line. Diving is Torrealba. Did he touch it with his left hand? Watch the left hand of Manny Ramirez. Good play by Torrealba. Yes. So if he missed the tag initially, Manny Ramirez touched the base with his left hand, and that is not a good call. That was not the proper call by Ted Barrett. See now, Barrett waits. He's waiting right there. Seeing if Torrealba tags him, and once he tagged him. Really a nifty slide by Ramirez, sliding to the outside of home and touching home with his left hand.
A couple things happened. First of all, Ramirez, see the left hip. See if he caught him at all right there on the left hip. Tough to tell from that angle right there if he got him on the hip. Ramirez did all he could, but on his trip around the bases, what is now typical for Manny Ramirez with the dreadlocks, the long hair, and the do-rag on under the helmet, he flips his helmet off as he's going around third base, and the helmet actually came down and hit him on the foot.
Well, it takes time to do this, too. And he's worried about his helmet. The helmet hits him on the foot. He lifts his left arm up there. That's going to break your stride.
They definitely changed his stride going around third base.
No question.
And the only question I would have is if the tag by Torrealba got Manny Ramirez on the left hip as he's coming across. That last look we had, tough to tell with that angle if it actually touched him. Here's a breaking ball that misses on 3-0 to Lugo. And the bases are loaded with 2 out, and Matsuzaka is coming up.
But if that were the case, then why did Ted Barrett delay the call and make Torrealba go back and tag Ramirez?
Because he didn't. He's waiting to see if Torrealba held on to the ball.
That's right. So he did hit the left hip. So it was the right call. You're right.
Barrett was making sure that the ball didn't trickle away, and Torrealba maintained control of it after the tag. And now Matsuzaka with a base hit to left. 1 run will score. Varitek to the plate. Throw home is cut off, and Daisuke Matsuzaka has made it a 5-0 Boston lead. First ever hit, RBI for a Japanese pitcher in the World Series, and it's a 2-out, bases loaded, single into left.
0 for 4 during the season. And his first major league hit plates 2 runs for the Red Sox. So once again, the Red Sox bat around, and Jacoby Ellsbury, the rookie who started this with a double, will dig in with first and third, 2 out, and Josh Fogg has allowed 6 hits and 2 walks in this inning. The only out that Fogg has recorded was on the pop-up of Drew. The other out came at the plate on the throw home by Holiday to get Manny Ramirez, and it's 5-0 here in the 3rd inning with the Rockies down 2-0. 0-2 on Ellsbury. Lugo at third, Matsuzaka at first. And this crowd is trying to get back into it. One ball, 2 strikes on Ellsbury. Ellsbury almost hit by the pitch. Royce Clayton of the Red Sox wearing a microphone. Let's hear what he said on that hit by Daisuke.
Yeah! He double clutch! Get out! Get out! Yeah, everybody's safe! That baby! He eats your roll!
So the Red Sox are having all the fun again here tonight to this point as Ellsbury into left center field. That is a base hit. Lugo scores to make it 6-0 into second base with a 2-out RBI double. Ellsbury, and Boston keeps piling on. So it's the rookie Jacoby Ellsbury who has 2 doubles in an inning. He led off with a double, scored a run, and now an RBI double to plate another Red Sox run. And now with Pedroia coming up in a 6-0 game, Clint Hurdle is going to go to his bullpen. So Josh Fogg is gone. Franklin Morales is coming in. And Dustin Pedroia is coming up. More Red Sox offense here in Game 3. Top to bottom in their lineup, they are hitting. And here in the 3rd, lead by 6.
Johnny Damon of the New York Yankees.
A 2-run home run for Johnny Damon. A new ball game.
And you're on MLB.com, where baseball is always on. Hey, this is Shane Victorino of the Philadelphia Phillies.
What a throw. Victorino on the fly, guns him out.
You're on MLB.com, where baseball is always on.
Growing up, I used to spend my time at the Boys and Girls Club. The clubs are a safe place with all kinds of activities. I used to spend most of my time on the baseball field. Some things never changed.
Major League Baseball and the Boys and Girls Clubs of America believe that all kids should have a safe place to go.
And I also learned a little something about baseball.
That was a no-doubt shot by A-Rod.
Major League Baseball is a proud sponsor of the Boys and Girls Clubs of America. Together, they create a positive place for kids.
Rollins takes off. The throw, he's safe. Fine play, excellent job. Well hit. Great catch. Struck him out. Diving up. Great grab. Fine play, excellent job. Well struck. Well struck. Just to tie the game. It is out of here. Great grab. Fine play, excellent job.
Catch Goosebumps all season long with a ticket plan that's right for you at Phillies.com.
Hey, this is Garrett Atkins of the Colorado Rockies.
And just like that, the pride of UCLA gives the Rockies a 1-0 lead.
You're on MLB.com, where baseball is always on.
That's it. Is it possible that some Oakland athletics have a sixth sense?
Yeah, Bob.
an ability to anticipate what happens next before it happens, to predict the unpredictable, to know where a ball will land even before it's hit. The evidence seems indisputable.
Manny Ramirez, a part of this inning with an intentional walk-in, was thrown out at the plate. But the Red Sox have run it up here in the third inning. 6 runs, a total of 10 hits against Josh Fogg, and it's up to Franklin Morales, who did this during the regular season when he came up and helped to solidify the rotation because of injuries here with the Rockies, and he is on with runners at second and third, 2 out, and Pedroia at the plate. Jacoby Ellsbury, 2 doubles in this third inning, an RBI, a run scored. And a hit could mean 2 more. That's inside for ball 1. Morales did not fare well at all in game 1. 2/3 of an inning, 7 runs on 6 hits and a walk.
6 runs in this inning, and there was an out at the plate.
Here's a 1-0. Hard hit. Atkins hangs in there well and makes the play to end the inning. But a 6-run third inning for the Red Sox. Already up 2 games to nothing. 6-zip after 2.5.
What is the big deal with the high school baseball team?
I mean, they have a tradition here. It's about playing the game right.
It was one of the greatest stories in American sports history.
A town with a population of just 586.
Most of these kids have already put in a full day's work at their farm.
If you're a Norway baseball player, you're a hometown hero.
We grow ball players here like corn.
It's the state's position that small schools are a financial burden.
There's more at stake here than closing the school.
All your boys get to play one last season without you.
I have no idea what you're trying to kill.
Now,
We're going to hire a coach who's going to take the team down with him.
to become a team again,
Some of the guys think you don't know what you're doing, Coach.
they will need courage,
Nobody expects you guys to win anything this year.
discipline,
Don't even bother coming out for the team.
I heard you and my brother had some run-ins.
What is going on? I mean, what's with you guys?
and determination.
Those smaller schools are absorbed by larger districts. They're turning into ghost towns.
It's pretty old.
Oh, that's twice your age, son. Now I'm giving it to you.
This school is all the town has. We send a message to all the other schools. Norway isn't dead.
Come on, Anchors, be a hero!
Holy Toledo! They don't lose, you have a problem next season. We decide what happens out here. All right, not the papers, not the people in town.
When you face the impossible,
Kids in small towns, they have something special.
the only thing you can rely on
Unbelievable!
is each other.
Ask yourself one question. How do you want to be remembered?
Coming up, Week 8, NFL, Fox NFL Sunday tomorrow. It all kicks off with the Built Ford Tough Fox NFL Sunday pregame show. The game between the Dolphins and the Giants in London. Then the big game late, the Washington Redskins against the undefeated New England Patriots. Check your local listings for the game and time in your areas. We go into the bottom of the third inning. Franklin Morales, who took over on the mound, is at the plate. It's Morales, then Matsui, then Tulowitzki. And the Rockies better get to work here quick. Down 2-0 and trailing 6-0 here in game 3. And so far so good from Matsuzaka, who looks better tonight than I would say at any other point so far this postseason, including game 7.
There's a rhythm, a flow, and a cadence to Matsuzaka that we have not seen, certainly in the 2 league championship games against Cleveland. Games 3 and 7.
94 on the radar gun with that fastball on the count 1-2. Morales trying to somehow get on. It was Matsuzaka coming up with a big hit in the 3rd inning to knock home 2 and make it 5-0. Another hit by Ellsbury made it 6-0, and the count stays 1-2 here on Morales.
And if you're wondering why Morales is hitting, well, since the Rockies trailed by 6, they're trying to save the bullpen. So Morales will be allowed by Clint Hurdle to hit 1 time. Probably that'll be it. Try to get 3 innings out of it.
Fooled on that pitch, and strikeout number 3 for Matsuzaka. Let's go down to Chris Myers.
Joe, you and Tim talked about Daisuke against Kaz Matsui facing each other. Major news in Japan. In all the newspapers, more than 250 Japanese journalists are here, more than 6 different Japanese networks. One journalist from Japan said just the 2 of them alone facing each other is as big as our Japanese World Series with both teams playing. Now, through an interpreter, Kaz said the bigger deal is Daisuke pitching than me hitting. But what are they going to say about Daisuke hitting and pitching?
Yeah, he's had some night already. Matsuzaka's pitching well, and he came up with a big 2-out, 2-run hit. Here's Matsui. Kazuo with a single on the first pitch in the bottom of the 1st, and then went to second on an error by Drew, but didn't move after that. 1 ball, 1 strike. Matsuzaka in Japan, a 108-60 career record there with an ERA under 3, 2.95, 8 years with Seibu. A 1-1. Strike 2 on Matsui. For Matsuzaka, he worked game 2 of the division series against the Angels. Could not get through 5. Allowed 3 runs on 7 hits and 4 2/3. Game 3 of the ALCS, 4 2/3 again. A 4-2 loser at Cleveland. Game 7, he pitched 5, allowed 2 runs on 6 hits, and got the win. But got a lot of help from his bullpen, and the offense went crazy in the 7th and 8th for the Red Sox. Matsui is jammed, and he fouls it back. One ball, 2 strikes. Rockies need something to give them hope. Matsui, good job to spoil that pitch. Good delivery from Matsuzaka.
That was the first gyro ball that Matsuzaka has thrown. It's like a screwball. You can see it tailing away from Matsui. Kazuo got a piece of it. But that's the famed gyro ball that nobody really talks about anymore. There was a lot of publicity about it the first month and a half of the season.
New York Times was doing pieces on it. They were trying to talk about the physics of the pitch. Talked to Veritek before the start that Matsuzaka made in game 7. I said, I bet you haven't had to answer any questions about the gyro ball in a while. And he said, you mean Bigfoot? It's kind of a mythical pitch. A lot was made of it early, and it's really just like a right-hander throwing a screwball. With 1 out, nobody on. Ball. That just missed. 2-2. Rocky fans watch this lineup string hits together throughout the entire second half, especially down the stretch in September, waiting for it to happen here in the World Series. And Matsui strikes out. 4 on the night for Matsuzaka. And our AT&T poll question: which Blake Street bomber, as they call him here in Denver, hit the most home runs with the Rockies? Dante Bichette, Vinny Castilla, who is at the park and working with the Rockies during the postseason, Larry Walker, or the Big Cat, one of the sweetest guys to ever play in the big leagues, Andres Galarraga. Text A, B, C, or D to 991 on your wireless phone from AT&T, or visit msn.foxsports.com/AT&T trivia and cast your vote. Here's a strike to Tulowitzki, who is 2 for 6 in the World Series. Hitting in the number 2 spot. Trying to get something going. He chased that one up and away, and now Matsuzaka could strike out the side here in the 3rd.
Well, you talk about a guy who's pitching with a world of confidence. We did not do the division series. We did the 2 LCS games. I did not see this type confidence. Of course, 6 runs will give you that, but even prior to the 6 runs, he was pitching like that.
Broken back, ground ball to Lugo. And a stretch by Ortiz keeps his foot on the bag, and the inning is over. Matsuzaka on tonight. So are the Red Sox, who after 3 lead at 6-0.
I work in the movies.
It's Monty?
Later. I'm a kind of star, I guess. I live in Hollywood, but I work on Broadway in New York. Thank you. In Tombstone, Arizona. A part of South America you might not have heard of.
Hi.
Hi, Klaus. And London, England. Hi, I'm in the middle of something. Right. So I need a network that works where I live. A place called Holyoke, South of Maryland.
Monty.
Monty, what's the deal?
The new AT&T works in more places like Holyoke, South of Maryland.
Hi, this is Jimmy Rollins of the Philadelphia Phillies.
Home run, Jimmy Rollins!
And you're on MLB.com, where baseball is always on.
That's a loggerhead sea turtle.
What's that?
That's a sawfish.
Cool. And what's that?
Oh, that's a sand shark.
What are those?
Those are piranhas.
Cool.
Yeah, cool.
The World Series on Fox, sponsored by HP. The computer is personal again. By the new AT&T, your world delivered. And by Taco Bell, where a little flavor goes a long way. Think outside the bun. Franklin Morales took over in that 6-run third inning. 6 runs on 7 hits for the Red Sox to lead it 6-zip. And David Ortiz is first up for Boston. 1 for 2 with an RBI double and a run scored. Good breaking ball in for a strike from Morales. David is scheduled for surgery on his right knee during the offseason. Had a cortisone injection in it in September, had one in his shoulder in August. So not moving around well, but certainly able to swing the bat. And there isn't a better number 3 hitter in postseason these days than David Ortiz. 1 ball, 1 strike. Leading off the 4th, and Ortiz grounds to the right side. Morales has to get over and has plenty of time. Put out 4-1 with Matsui feeding the pitcher. 1 away. Manny Ramirez was called out at the plate. Francona argued here was Ted Barrett, the home plate umpire's explanation. We'll give it to you after the first pitch. Every look we had, the first couple of looks, looked like Torrealba missed him until we got that low look at the left hip of Manny Ramirez. And it certainly looked like Barrett got the call right. That foul tip at the plate, strike 1. Here's what Barrett said to Francona.
Behind the plate, he touched him with the glove, and then he didn't get the plate. He was behind the plate. If he slid and got the plate, he would have been safe. All right, I got you. That's a good answer. I understand. Okay.
You can see the glove and that finger on the glove move a little when it came in contact with the left hip of Manny Ramirez. Ramirez did what he could as he gets out of the way of that pitch. 1 ball, 1 strike.
Yeah, Ramirez actually hit the plate with his left hand, but the tag had already been made by Torrealba.
So a good call by Ted Barrett. And with 1 out, nobody on, 1 ball, 1 strike on Ramirez. Two and 1. It's Ramirez now. It's Mike Lowell on deck. For a lineup that just does not let up. The 2-1. 3-1 from the rookie left-hander. Last inning, it was a 16.5-minute inning. The top half. And it was the 6th time this postseason that this Red Sox lineup has batted around. Meaning all 9 hitters in the lineup got to the plate. That's into left center field. Long run for Sullivan. Now back, and he's there for out number 2. Here comes Mike Lowell, whose days with the Red Sox could be numbered, a free agent to be. For more on that, let's check in with Ken Rosenthal.
Joe, Red Sox general manager Theo Epstein told the Boston Herald before Game 2 that re-signing Lowell was a priority and that he was sure something would get done. If that's the case, it means that the Red Sox won't pursue A-Rod if he opts out of his contract. And it also means that the Red Sox likely would give Lowell a 2-year deal, even though he turns 34 in February, and they don't like signing players beyond age 35. The Yankees could be interested in Lowell at first base, even if they keep A-Rod. The Indians also like Lowell as a high-character upgrade of third base, perhaps over Tracy Blake. The Phillies, Dodgers, Angels all could be interested as well.
Yeah, I would think, Kenny, that a lot of teams would line up. And if you're Mike Lowell, the Red Sox, it may be a high priority for them. But if they're only going to offer a 2-year deal, Lowell, with the kind of year he had this year, leading the Red Sox in RBIs, might be able to get 3 or 4 from another team. Bottom of the 4th here in Denver. Rockies bat down 6.
An unproven team.
Nobody expects you guys to win anything this year.
An unknown coach.
We send a message. Norway isn't dead.
And one last season.
If you close Norway High, what happens to our baseball players?
To be champions. From the director of The Sandlot.
You have no idea what you're trying to kill.
Ask yourself one question. How do you want to be remembered?
The final season, rated PG, opens October 12th.
Miguel, you're from the Dominican Republic?
Yeah, San Pedro de Macorís.
How about you, Jose?
I'm from Puerto Rico.
Hey, Moose, where you from?
Close enough.
Mariners baseball. My, oh, my.
Even an Oakland Athletic can have a bad day. A day when his cat-like reflexes aren't so quick. A day when his golden glove seems a little less golden. Fortunately for the Athletic, even on his worst day, he's the best in the business.
It won't give you the draft order randomly until an hour before your draft starts. And I'm not a big fan of that.
Hold on now. Gotta interrupt you right there. You know, Ichiro's true value is 20 or 22. 24 is a very reasonable price. If I had to pick the best combination of cost and value, I might go with Ensberg.
We almost said at the same time I was going to punch
Oh my
you.
God.
I was just going from a generic angle.
Well, you know, that's
I'm generic. I'm just generic.
We go out, you drink Bud Light.
The MLB.com Fantasy 411, now Monday through Fridays, noon to 1 p.m. Eastern.
Sports are great for a kid's body. Steroids aren't. They can ruin tendons in legs and arms. Steroids can stunt bone growth and increase the chances of liver cancer, heart attack, and stroke. Steroids don't make great athletes. They destroy them. Talk to your kids. Need help? Get help. Visit drugfree.org.
A lot of hitting up and down the lineup for Boston, and a lot of Daisuke Matsuzaka. And think about what the Rockies are facing now. They're down 2-0. They're trailing Game 3 6-0. Matsuzaka's throwing well as Holiday fouls the first pitch out of play. And that guy is looming who's been almost untouchable this postseason, Beckett, for Game 5. So for Colorado, I mean, yeah. Tim, you think about these two nights here, tonight and tomorrow night, almost must wins with a guy like Beckett looming for Monday night.
With the way Beckett has been throwing.
We visited with John Farrell, the pitching coach for Boston. He has to like what he sees from Daisuke Matsuzaka, who's 0-2 on Holiday, and we'll give that to you after Holiday does something to try and get it going for the Rockies, who have a total of 1 hit. That 1 hit came the first batter of the game, Kazuo Matsui. Here's our Verizon game summary as we work here in the bottom of the 4th inning. Colorado batting. Kobe Ellsbury and Dustin Pedroia are 5 for 6 combined in the top 2 spots in the lineup tonight for Terry Francona. Matsuzaka with a hit for 2 runs, and the Red Sox have outscored the Rockies 21-2 in this series. 0-2 to Holiday.
Starting pitching for the Boston Red Sox, the biggest reason they were prohibitive favorites going into this World Series, and really the postseason, and all season long. Their starters in the postseason, 9-3. They've allowed only 2 home runs this postseason.
And to take it a step further, when the starters have been ineffective, the combination of Okajima and Papelbon at the back end of the Red Sox bullpen has been untouchable.
Right.
1 ball, 2 strikes still on Holiday.
Too many arms and too much depth so far.
Because of the work of Beckett, and then in game 2, Schilling, with the exception of Okajima, they're all rested down there. You saw Del Carmen with his feet up. They're relaxed. 1-2 pitch to Holiday. Another foul. Okajima has taken that little bit of rest that he got at the end of September from Terry Francona, and it has recharged his batteries at the end of a long first season here with Boston. What a postseason he's had. The 1-2. Ground ball. Ortiz off his hip. A race to the bag. And David Ortiz says, see, I told you. I can handle first base. 1 away.
Gives with the hop and wins the race to the bag.
He joked. He said, I'm gold glove caliber over at first base. And he went on to say, if it's hit in my area and I can get to it, I'll make the play. The range isn't going to be there, which you would have for a guy like Euclid, who's bundled up like he's going in the Iditarod. But he's got good hands, and he made that play. And a ball high to Todd Helton.
Susan Butcher didn't wear that many clothes in the Iditarod.
1 ball, no strikes. Look at that.
Mush.
Started the night at 45 degrees. It's down to 44. Here's a 1-1 pitch to Todd Helton, who's 0 for 1. That falls down and away, that screwball type pitch from Matsuzaka, ball 2. Atkins on deck, and then Hop. But not much against Matsuzaka so far. Good fastball by the bat of Helton, strike 2. Something we said during the ALCS. Terry Francona believes that Matsuzaka is going to follow the same path that Josh Beckett did in a Red Sox uniform. An okay first year. And Beckett has really blossomed in this second year in a Red Sox uniform. He expects the same for Daisuke. And honestly believes that Matsuzaka will take a huge leap forward. Even though he won 15 games during the regular season. Last 4 road starts coming into tonight. 0-3, an ERA just under 10. 3-5 with a 6.79 ERA from the middle of August on. But he looks like the April and May Matsuzaka so far tonight. The 2-2 pitch with 1 out, nobody on. Full count.
Something interesting Terry Francona also told us about his 2 Japanese pitchers, Daisuke Matsuzaka and Hideki Okajima, is they didn't like long flights. And you can really understand that. Not only a cultural change over here, but no long flights in Japan, in the Japanese leagues. A lot of the traveling over there is done on the bullet train. There are occasional flights. But you can imagine coming to this country and having coast-to-coast flights and having to pitch, or a flight like the Red Sox had after their game on Thursday night, and traveling for 3.5, 4 hours, arriving early in the morning. Very, very different in many, many ways.
3 balls, 2 strikes on Helton with 1 out, nobody on. And Helton now in a battle. And Matsuzaka keeps coming after him with hard stuff. So here are the Rockies, who had that streak of 21 wins in 22 games. 1 loss in 38 days. They suffered 2 losses in less than 48 hours, and now they're losing here tonight in Game 3, 6-0. Scored 18 runs in 4 NLCS games, and so far only 2 in the World Series. And Helton's doing all he can to try and fight his way on base here with 1 out in the 4th.
Now, this sounds strange, but it's easier to hit in a lopsided game because the pitches are more predictable. Todd Helton knows right now that Dice K does not want to walk him, so it's a steady diet of fastballs.
And a steady diet of foul balls. Snuggled up with the Rockies version of a rally monkey, which is what they need to put together here in the 4th inning. Another 3-2 pitch from Matsuzaka to Todd Helton. And another foul ball. Matsuzaka reacting after not getting that one past the bat of Helton. Watch the reaction after the foul ball. All night long he's been wiping the perspiration from his neck, rubbing up the baseball, able to blow into his pitching hand on this cold night in Denver. Three-two pitch, breaking ball for strike 3. What a battle and what a job by Matsuzaka. 5 strikeouts for Dice K. Matsuzaka. 2 out.
Shaking off Jason Varitek twice. No, I don't want that one. No, I don't want that one. Shook off for the breaking ball, and it gets Todd Helton after a bevy of fastballs fouled off. The breaking ball gets an awfully good hitter.
A 12-pitch at bat. And with 2 out, nobody on, here is Garrett Atkins. And there is strike 1, where he is working well. 94 with a fastball to Atkins, who was hit by a pitch on the left shoulder his first time up. Fooled Atkins, it's 0-2. Good confident pace to the night for Matsuzaka. Not rushing anything, and he's got a 6-run lead to play with here in the 4th inning. With 2 out, the 0-2 pitch. A tailing fastball with Varitek wanting it up, and it was up around the chin of Garrett Atkins. 1 ball, 2 strikes. Just missed the outside corner with a 95-mile-an-hour pitch. Only 1 hit for Colorado. Three and 2. Red Hop on deck. Atkins trying to get on and let Hop get something done. The 3-2. A 2-out walk, and that's the first walk of the night handed out by the Boston right-hander. And Hop will bat with 1 on, 2 out. 0 for 1 tonight. 1 for 9 in the series with 7 strikeouts.
See David Ortiz holding Atkins on. Atkins with no stolen bases on the year. You see it more and more nowadays. Managers electing to have first basemen hold runners close even when they have a big lead.
Hop pops it up. Left center field behind the shortstop position, and Lugo goes out a mile to get it, and the inning is over. A walk, a man left, 3 on the night for Colorado. Beautiful city of Denver, Colorado, where they love the Rockies. Disappointed with the start to this one, down 6-0 after 4. Back after this from your local Fox station.
Think about it, Frank. Hold on. I'm a salesman. I work in Virginia, but I do business in Colorado, Sacramento.
Roger that, 7-9er. Roger that, 7-9er.
Fly me in a little lower.
Request permission for lower altitude recon.
Flagstaff in San Antonio. So I need a network that works where I live. A place called Virgicalamento Flag Antonio. Frank, I'm back.
The new AT&T works in more places like Virgicalamento Flag Antonio.
Growing up, the Boys and Girls Club was a safe place where I was taught important lessons, like being part of a team. Teammates learn to play together, work together, and stick together. Major League Baseball and Boys and Girls Clubs of America understand the importance for kids to have a safe place to learn and grow. Teamwork is what made us World Series champions.
And the White Sox have won the World Series.
Major League Baseball is a proud sponsor of the Boys and Girls Clubs of America. Together, they create a positive place for kids.
Hey, this is Coco Chris with the Boston Red Sox.
Coco doing it again. Out in right center.
You're on MLB.com, where baseball is always on.
Beautiful shot from outside the ballpark here in Denver. And under the lights inside, it's been all Boston. Led by Daisuke Matsuzaka with his right arm and his bat. It's 6-0 as we go to the 5th. And first up is J.D. Drew. Good job by Franklin Morales, who throws a sweeping breaking ball over the outside part for strike one. Drew is 0 for 2. Not in on the fun. The rest of the lineup is. Drew's the only guy not to reach base. It won't be easy against this left-hander. A check swing. 1 ball, 1 strike.
Only 21 years old, signed with the Rockies when he was 16 from Venezuela.
Drew into left center field. That ball won't be caught. It is off the wall. Sullivan gets it back in, and Drew has a leadoff double here in the 6th inning.
At fastball away, J.D. Drew has now hit in 9 consecutive postseason games. Almost all of them have been fastballs. He is a fastball hitting machine, just like his younger brother, Stephen Drew, the shortstop for the Arizona Diamondbacks.
I said 6. It's the 5th, and that's the start to the frame with Varitek coming up and then Lugo. And Jason Varitek tonight has a hit and a run scored. Now everybody's been in on the fun for Boston as we play here in the 5th. Varitek turns around and bats right-handed against the lefty Morales. And shows bunt, does bunt, foul. So here's a team up 6-0 in this ballpark, bunting, and bunting it foul. Strike one.
Sergeant Major of the Red Sox. There he is. We talked about it earlier. Sergeant Major, arguably the most respected man in the armed services, in the Army. And if there were ever a guy to put that moniker on, it would be the guy in your picture, Jason Varitek. Respected by everybody top to bottom. I think his pay rank, however, is a little stronger than E9.
No doubt about that. Slaps it a high delivery and fouls it back and out of play. Strike two. Nothing and 2 on Varitek as Franklin Morales tries to get around the first hit he has allowed. He took over in the 3rd inning. He got Pedroia on a ground out, had a perfect 4th, and now has given up the leadoff double here in the 5th. Same pitch, same result. Red Sox have a great traveling group of fans. Everywhere you go around baseball these days, they are all over ballparks, and there's a healthy contingent of them here in Denver. An 0-2 pitch, and another foul by Varitek.
I would imagine Terry Francona right now is thinking probably one more at bat for David Ortiz. If he hits in the 6th inning, then you send Euclid out there for 4 innings of defense, perhaps.
Still 0-2 from Franklin Morales. Ball 1.
One thing that you notice about Franklin Morales right away, young pitcher with a different style, but he doesn't finish his pitches. And what that means, we talked to Clint Hurdle about it before the game tonight, when you finish your pitch, when you've thrown from the stretch or the windup, and you're ending your delivery, you almost feel like you could touch the ground. But you can see Morales, after releasing the ball, he's almost too upright. When you throw that hard from an upright position like that, it puts a lot of strain on the outside of the shoulder, the back of the shoulder.
Bob Apodaca, the pitching coach, to the right of Clint Hurdle as he sits there in the dugout. 1 ball, 2 strikes. Runner at second, nobody out. Crowd trying to will themselves back in the game, and Varitek fooled, struck out swinging, and he's motioning all the way back to the dugout. Morales changed up a bit on Varitek and rings up his first strikeout of the night.
It looked like a breaking ball that Morales normally throws a hard breaking ball, but sometimes if you grip it tighter, it comes up slower, and that fooled Varitek.
So runner at second, 1 out. Julio Lugo will be the hitter. Lugo's had a perfect night so far. A double, a walk, a run scored. In his first year of a 4-year deal that he signed with Boston. That one is up from Morales. Pitch is down and in, 2-0, and Torrealba's going to go out and talk. Before the game tonight, the 2007 Roberto Clemente Award was presented by Chevrolet and given to the Houston Astros' Craig Biggio. As part of the award, a 2007 Chevrolet Silverado was donated to the charity of Craig's choice, the Sunshine Kids. And the career for Craig Biggio came to a close this season as he got over the 3,000 hit mark, and will end with 3,060 as Lugo fouls it away. Strike 1, 2-1.
An upstanding player throughout his career with over 3,000 hits this year. Look at the doubles. He was hit by a pitch 285 times. 7-time All-Star with 4 Gold Gloves. And I think he's on the other side of the bubble as far as the Hall of Fame is concerned. Arguable, but I believe he should get in.
I agree. Consider what he did defensively. I mean, he went from catcher to second base to center field, back to second base. I mean, it's unbelievable.
Yeah.
2 balls, 2 strikes. Ken Rosenthal is with us. Ken, what do you think? Hall of Famer for Craig Biggio?
Joe, I'm a voter, and I am going to vote yes unquestionably. And it's not just the 3,000 hits, though that, of course, is an unofficial Hall of Fame standard. It's just what you mentioned. Center field, second base, catcher. This guy has done it all and really has been a model player throughout his career, his whole career with one team.
2 balls, 2 strikes. Thank you, Ken. And the next to Lugo is inside, full count. One of the biggest swings of the night came from Matsuzaka back in that 6-run third. (3-2) to Lugo, runner stealing third, and Drew will have to go back to second. So the Red Sox got the leadoff double here in the 5th inning. They showed bunt with Varitek. It tells you how comfortable they feel in this ballpark with a 6-run lead. Trying to squeeze out as many as they can, and Drew was running on that 3-2 pitch, able to get a huge lead back at second base. Another 3-2 and another foul ball. Josh Fogg, the starter, lasted only 2 2/3 innings and allowed all 6 runs on 10 hits. Now Affeldt, the left-hander, gets loose. Lugo sticks the bat out, flies it into right. Hop is there for out number 2. And Hop has already proven in this series that he's got a very good arm. So here comes Matsuzaka, who back in that third inning with 2 out, bases loaded, a 3-0 lead, came up with this. The base hit into left, scored 2, another run followed, 6-0, and then Daisuke has done the rest on the mound.
Yeah, in effect, that base hit doubled the score. Red Sox were up 3-0, and then driving in 2 runs, and then Pedroia, I beg your pardon, Ellsbury, driving in another run with his second double of the inning. The first time a rookie has had 2 doubles in 1 inning in the World Series.
That's outside ball 1 to Matsuzaka, who on the other side has worked 4 shutout innings and allowed only 1 hit, struck out 5, walked 1. Way outside, 2-0. This is a Colorado team that is here having been built from within. 16 homegrown players on this roster. The Red Sox, by comparison, have only 8. Tremendous job by Dan O'Dowd, the general manager here with Colorado. The incredible run down the stretch to get into the postseason, and the 7 straight wins to start the postseason, but they have met their match with the Boston Red Sox and have not been able to get any hitting strung together whatsoever.
Totally stymied.
Matsuzaka swinging on 2-0, fouled it back 2-1. Another pretty good swing by Matsuzaka. The count 2-2. As you look at the numbers in the World Series, consider the Rockies have hit .229 overall in the postseason, and their World Series numbers have dragged that average down. Only .162 team average. 1 for 15 with runners in scoring position. They've scored 2. They've allowed 21. And only 4 base runners have reached third. Morales trying to keep it a 6-run game, and Matsuzaka grounds to his former teammate Matsui. The inning is over. Leadoff double by J.D. Drew. He stays put. We go to the bottom of the 5th inning here in Denver. Rockies bat down 6.
There's more at stake here than closing the school.
This is what is best for this town and what's best for this school.
This school is all the town has. Ask yourself, how do you want to be remembered?
The final season, rated PG, opens October 12th.
Think of all that can happen to you in a moment.
Hello, may I speak with Tony, please?
This is Tony.
Tony, this is Jack O'Connell with the Baseball Writers Association from New York City. How are you today?
I'm good.
Tony, I'm calling to tell you that the baseball writers have elected you to the Hall of Fame. Congratulations.
When Tony Gwynn became a member of the class of 2007, he earned his place as one of the greatest hitters in baseball.
Gwynn waiting to pitch. There's a drive, right center field, base hitter, there it is! Number 3,000!
I don't think people understand how much the game of baseball really meant to my dad. Besides his family, that was his life.
I was square in the eyes of the baseball. You know, here's a guy who goes to work at 1:30 for a 7 o'clock game. What do you do? And well, you know what? I work.
He would look at the bat and see where the ball mark was on the bat and know if he was late or ahead of the pitch. I mean, that's why he was such a great hitter.
See, you notice how all the damage is done in one area? Well, it worked for me.
Now, he's telling his story.
Does he make the catch? He makes the catch!
Sharing his memories. In his own words.
He just starts barking this, what I thought at the time was malarkey at me about handling the ball inside. Come on, get your pictures. Get your pictures.
He's getting some help from his family and friends.
Tony's the Padres' iconic figure. There's really nobody else will ever be of his stature. It's just not possible.
I'm so happy for you.
Thank you.
See rare all-access footage of the Gwynns and experience one man's journey on the road to Cooperstown.
Great being Tony Gwynn right now, I can tell you.
Well, how good has Daisuke Matsuzaka been tonight, huh? This is as good as he has looked in a long time, not just the postseason for the Red Sox, but in a while we'll play you that interview that we conducted with John Farrell, his pitching coach, and he agreed. He actually agreed with something that we were thinking up here in the booth.
It's an upset.
And I don't mean just Farrell. I mean, you know, players, management, the general public, whatever it is. We just throw it out there. First up is Torrealba. There's a base hit up the middle. Here is John Farrell, the pitching coach, talking first about Matsuzaka, who has brought his good stuff to the park here tonight.
Well, we are. He's been strong throughout the first 3 innings here, and I think the biggest thing is he's been able to use the secondary stuff. We talked quite a bit about coming out to Colorado and the effect it may have on his secondary pitches, but you know, he's still throwing some breaking balls with good depth. We'd like to see him throw some fastballs into right-handers with a little bit more frequency, but I think the situation will call for that. And certainly the hitter will dictate that.
That guy that just flashed in front of you is your main guy that you talk to about such matters. It's got to be a great luxury to have a catcher like Jason Varitek who gets it and can guide these pitchers through games.
Well, I don't think there's enough accolades that you give Jason. Not only the respect that he has for all the pitchers on our staff, but the way he prepares for a game, the way he is able to execute a game plan out there, and the ability to adjust on the fly. It is a luxury to have that brain back behind home plate.
John, thanks for your time.
Tim and Joe, thanks.
All right. John Farrell, who has been mentioned as a potential manager with the Pittsburgh Pirates, and obviously anything along those lines would happen in the way of an interview after the World Series. Meanwhile, a leadoff hit by Torrealba. Sullivan is at the plate. On deck is Smith. Seth Smith, the pinch hitter, as the Rockies hope this is the time they get something going. Strike 2 on Sullivan. Corey Sullivan hit .286 with a couple of home runs, 14 RBIs. Affeldt getting loose for the Rockies in their bullpen. And that hit by Torrealba is the first base hit for the Rockies since the leadoff man, Matsui, in the first. And only their third base runner since. Runner is going, and Sullivan hits it to left. Back is Ramirez for out number 1. All the way back to first with the throw behind the runner and safe is Torrealba. 1 on, 1 out. And Seth Smith, the pinch hitter, will come to the plate.
Yeah, Joe, we talked about it in the opening. I mean, the Rockies have had a very difficult time just advancing a runner with a base hit. They've done it in 2 innings. We're in the 23rd inning played between these two teams. And the Rockies have only done it in 2 innings. Advance a base runner with a base hit.
Seth Smith. Breaking ball for a strike from Matsuzaka.
Rockies have not had a back-to-back hit in this series. Middle of game 3.
Torrealba at first, 1 out for the pinch hitter Smith. And he breaks his bat trying to dump one into right. Drew is going to play it on a bounce. And Smith, who got a key hit in game 4 of the NLCS, looping one down the left field line, drops one into right. It's 2 on, 1 out. So Smith gets the hit, turns the lineup over, and Matsui will be the man at the plate. 2 on, 1 out here in the bottom of the 5th. The World Series on Fox is sponsored by the car you can't ignore, the all-new Chevy Malibu. Here is Matsui, 1 for 2. Tulowitzki will follow, and the rest of this solid lineup for Colorado trying to climb back in it. Casual takes the ball outside. Clint Hurdle's team has got to get something out of this opportunity in the 5th. Down 2-0 and trailing by 6. You get something going out of the bottom part of the lineup, and now Matsui at the plate, the 1-0. 1 ball, 1 strike. Good work by Franklin Morales while he was in there. 2 1/3 innings. No runs, 1 hit, 1 strikeout. Kept it at 6-0. The 1-1. 2 balls and a strike. Temperature has dropped a couple of degrees in the last half inning. Two on, 1 out, 2 balls and a strike, and Kazuo Matsui fooled on the pitch, 2-2.
Matsusaka 1 pitch ahead of the Rockies hitters all night long. He threw a 1-0 breaking ball, and now a 2-1 curveball.
Two pitch. Ground ball left side. Lugo goes to third and out with a good play by Lowell.
Boy, that's a terrific play on 2 counts. The first one is Lowell didn't go after the ball. He knew where Lugo was positioned. He went right to third in between hop. Lowell makes the play. That is a fine, fine play. Excellent play by Lugo and the catch by Lowell. Watch Lowell. He doesn't go toward the ball, but goes toward third base so he can be there. And Lugo alertly makes the play. Very well done.
So now it's 2 on, 2 out for Troy Tulowitzki. The rookie shortstop takes the ball. 2 hits in the first game of this World Series, nothing since. 2 for 7 overall. He's grounded out and struck out tonight. Inside, 2-0.
That, by the way, was the only play that Lugo had. If he goes to second or first, no chance to get Matsui. He's too fast. Smith had a good jump from first. That was really well done.
Matsuzaka behind on the count, 2-0. And Tulowitzki off balance, pops it up. The Rockies have another chance. They do nothing with it. This game goes into the 6th inning. The Rockies have stranded 5, and the Red Sox lead by 6.
Got it. Call you right back. I'm a reporter. I'm based in Washington, D.C., but I cover stories in Beirut, Lebanon. Also, I work in Moscow. I'll be right back.
Suspect has proceeded backwards down the off-ramp in reverse.
Los Angeles, California.
Request backup. Request backup.
Roswell, New Mexico. So I need a network that works where I live. A place called Wabanon, Los Angeles.
The new AT&T works in more places like Wabanon, Los Angeles.
Growing up, the Boys and Girls Club was a safe place where I was taught important lessons, like being part of a team. Teammates learn to play together, work together, and stick together. Major League Baseball and Boys and Girls Clubs of America understand the importance for kids to have a safe place to learn and grow. Teamwork is what made us World Series champions.
And the White Sox have won the World Series.
Major League Baseball is a proud sponsor of the Boys and Girls Clubs of America. Together, they create a positive place for kids.
Hey, this is Coco Chris with the Boston Red Sox.
Coco doing it again. Out in right center.
You're on MLB.com, where baseball is always on.
Gillespie never gives up, even if it's an 0-2 count.
The big man taught me to be patient and wait for the right pitch.
It's perseverance that's going to make Gillespie a household name.
Howard calls it perseverance. Me, I think it's more of a gift.
Major League Baseball supports the Boys and Girls Clubs of America. Here, kids learn values like perseverance.
I think Howard's a promising player. He just needs a little coaching.
Major League Baseball and the Boys and Girls Clubs of America. Together, we create a positive place for kids.
I'd like a water.
Jeremy, what are you doing? What are you doing?
I'm trying to get a water.
Well, you're in the wrong position. You got to get your body in the right position. Focus on your target. Focus. Reach out, hit the target. Reach out, hit the target. There it is. See the result?
Thanks, Scott.
Hey, one more thing. That hat you're wearing, they're now in Washington. And they're the Nationals.
The World Series on Fox, sponsored by Verizon Wireless. Catch Fox Sports action on your phone with VCast from Verizon Wireless. Game 4 probables tomorrow night right here on Fox, 8 o'clock Eastern. John Lester gets the start, the left-hander. 4-0 during the regular season against Aaron Cook, who was the opening day starter for Colorado. Won 8 games, and what will the series look like then? Right now, the Red Sox are trying to lead it 3-0. We're into the 6th inning now, and Jacoby Ellsbury, who has 3 hits, looks at a ball outside. Aaron Cook, tomorrow night starter for Colorado, spent 2 months on the DL with a strained left oblique. Worked his way back and was activated for this World Series round, and he'll get the ball tomorrow night against John Lester, who goes into the rotation as the Red Sox left Tim Wakefield and his bulky shoulder off the list. Ellsbury with a good rip against Jeremy Affeldt, who's the 3rd pitcher of the night for the Rockies, and the count's 1-2. Pedroia will follow, and then David Ortiz. Big night tonight for the top 2 guys in this lineup for Terry Francona. And Ellsbury's a guy who's been lighting the fire, whether it was that swinging bunt, the line drive past Atkins at 3rd, or the shot into left center field for an RBI double, his 2nd double of the 3rd inning. The 1-2. The other way, a lot of spin on that ball. Atkins makes the play, and a stretch by Helton for the out. Good play on both ends, 1 away in the 6th.
Ellsbury jammed, a little spinning one-hopper, and Atkins makes a strong throw to get him. Ellsbury, just watching him, that's the one pitch he's going to have to really work hard on. That fastball tight. Major League pitchers are going to exploit that area.
Here's Pedroia with Spire getting loose for the Rockies in their pen. Dustin tonight with 2 hits and a ground out. He has scored a run. And he waits for a 1-0 from Jeremy Affeldt. 2-0.
Joe stating the obvious, but the Rockies realize what they're up against as you see the First two hitters tonight, 5 for 7 with a couple of runs and RBI, 3 singles and 2 doubles. Ellsbury and Pedroia. The Rockies realize if they lose tonight, only one team has come back from a 3-0 deficit, and that's the team they're playing, the Boston Red Sox.
That happened in the ALCS in 2004. It hasn't happened in the World Series. And mentioned it earlier, the guy lurking for Game 5, if the series gets that far, would be Beckett.
Right.
The 2-1 to Pedroia is on the inside corner. 2 balls, 2 strikes.
Good breaking ball from Affeldt. Torrealba caught it out of the strike zone, but it crossed the plate in the strike zone.
Foul backing out of play. Let's go down to Chris Myers. Chris.
Boston batting coach Dave Magadan, Joe, he's a video junkie, and he's made an already solid Red Sox hitting team even better. The Red Sox belong to a service. They have video of every pitch from every major league pitcher. He applies that, and he'll even put a split screen with his hitters. He doesn't change their style, but points out some things that they may be doing or not doing. And Dustin Pedroia was one of those. He said he's learned a lot from Magadan. Magadan stresses patience and discipline, and he says people complain about the length of games and games going too long. He said that's my livelihood. It usually means we're scoring runs.
Yeah, Chris, and as we all know now, video is such a big part of the approach by these hitters, and it's certainly the case for David Ortiz, who is digging in after Pedroia fly to center. Ortiz, the DH typically, not tonight here in Denver, playing first base, but he'll have his at-bat and immediately be able to go back and watch video of that at-bat and prepare for whoever's coming out of the bullpen to face him next. Look at past duels that he has had with who's ever coming out of the pen, and just overall gauge how he's swinging the bat and what the opposition is trying to do to him. Ball 1 from Affeldt. Manny Ramirez on deck, the 1-0 pitch. 1 ball, 1 strike. The Rockies in the bottom of the 6th inning will have the heart of their lineup: Holliday, Helton, and Atkins.
Talked about it last inning. You wonder whether this is David Ortiz's last at bat or not. 6-run lead. Kevin Youkilis, much better fielding first baseman.
So the rookie Pedroia talks to Magadan after flying to center. One-two pitch. Ortiz takes down and away. 2-2. Ortiz strikes out, and we go to the bottom of the 6th inning. Heart of the lineup coming up for the Rockies, who so far have been shut down by Daisuke Matsuzaka. Here in Game 3, Boston up 6-0.
We have a special guest, kids. It's Torrey Hunter of the Minnesota Twins!
Hi, this is Mike Lowell of the Boston Red Sox.
Second home run.
Now Lowell! That one's headed for New Hampshire. What a...
And you're on MLB.com, where baseball is always on.
No batting gloves, helmets, wristbands, elbow pads, sunglasses, gold chains, or earrings. No arguing with the umpire, stepping out of the batter's box, charging the pitcher, curtain calling, high-fiving, pointing to the sky, or kissing jewelry. Just baseball, damn it.
The gloves you have take the sting away a little bit, but it's not like a regular glove.
Vintage baseball is an attempt to recreate what I call the golden years of baseball.
Hey, Ryan, check this out.
Something wrong with you?
No, man, they're goosebumps.
Hey, Aaron, your doctor called.
Yeah?
Yeah, he told me to tell you the rash you get in the 7th inning is quite normal.
Thanks, man.
Yeah, no doubt.
No, man, I told you, they're goosebumps.
Catch Goosebumps all season long with a ticket plan that's right for you at Phillies.com.
Hey, this is Todd Helton with the Colorado Rockies.
Oh, what a gorgeous piece of hitting.
He just stayed right on it like he knew it was coming.
You're on MLB.com, where baseball's always on.
Think of all that can happen to you in a moment.
Hello, may I speak with Tony, please?
This is Tony.
Tony, this is Jack O'Connell with the Baseball Writers Association from New York City. How are you today?
I'm good.
Tony, I'm calling to tell you that the Baseball Writers have elected you to the Hall of Fame.
Dice K. Matsuzaka will deal with the 3, 4, and 5 hitters for Colorado here. Up still 6-0. Breaking ball. Freezes Holiday, strike one. And speaking of freezing, Kevin Youkilis must be. He does take over at first as you thought he might, Tim, and he looks a little different than we saw him earlier.
Well, I'll say short sleeve shirt. 40-degree weather, and earlier bundled up like it was 40 below.
Nothing in 2, the count on Holiday. There's Kevin Youkilis before, and there's Kevin Youkilis now. Can wear sleeves.
Yeah.
But choosing not to. And ball one outside with a 93-mile-an-hour fastball.
He's the only guy on the Boston defense with short sleeves on, after being the only guy on the Boston bench dressed like he was a gnome.
In Nome, not
in Nome.
A Nome.
No, right.
Here's a 1-2. It's high, 2-2. Matsuzaka trying to get the leadoff man, did not do it last inning. And now Javier Lopez, who takes a swig of water, and Mike Timlin start to get loose for the Red Sox in their bullpen. Good low delivery, and Holiday put a good swing on it. Still 2-2. Matt Holliday during the season led the National League in average hits and RBIs in his home park. And before the game, speaking of RBIs, KPMG presented a check for $1 million to Major League Baseball's RBI program, reviving baseball in inner cities. There's Tim Brosnan there, baseball, and there's a ground ball to third. Lowell makes the play, 1 out. Leadoff man is gone, and Todd Helton will walk to the plate. And as Matsuzaka pitches deeper into this game than any other he has pitched so far this postseason, he has 1 out, nobody on for Helton, who's 0 for 2. Longest he had lasted was 5 innings. Against the Indians, Game 7 of the ALCS. Helton has bounced into a force out and struck out. Struck out looking back in the 4th. On the outside corner, strike 1. Seth Smith already pinch hit successfully in this game. He has the distinction of playing behind Eli Manning at Ole Miss. The guy at the plate, Todd Helton, has the distinction of being overtaken at the quarterback position at Tennessee by Peyton Manning. And there is a football field of this Colorado Rockies team. Helton, mentioned Smith, Matt Holliday, recruited at Oklahoma State. Play quarterback, Clint Hurdle. Same at Miami and Florida. Jamie Quirk, recruited by Notre Dame. He's the bench coach. And Glenn Allen Hill, first base coach, recruited by Arizona State. The 0-2. 1 ball, 2 strikes. Two and 2. Last 14 games, Helton came in hitting .467 at home against American League pitchers. Tonight he's been shut down by Matsuzaka, and the count stays 2-2. Top of the hour. That's us. And we are in the bottom of the 6th inning of Game 3 with the Red Sox up 2-0 and leading tonight on the strength of a 6-run 3rd inning. And the pitching of Daisuke Matsuzaka and hitting of Matsuzaka. 6-0, 6th inning, 2-2 pitch. Helton rips it foul.
Boston Red Sox have done such a good job of keeping their crowd in it when they were at Fenway. Fenway faithful cheering them on. Saw them win 2 in a row, and Red Sox have quietened the crowd tonight with 6 in the 3rd.
Just inside in a full count.
So quiet you could clearly hear Ted Barrett, the home plate umpire, say ball.
They're trying to get it going.
Purple rain.
3 balls, 2 strikes, 1 out, nobody on, and Helton batting in front of Garrett Atkins. And taking a 1-out walk. 2nd walk issued by Matsuzaka. Garrett Atkins is one of many prides of UCLA. Jackie Robinson lettered there. Garrett Atkins, a 2-time All-American at UCLA. Teammates with Chase Utley of the Phillies. Mike Gallego, who's the 3rd base coach for the Rockies. Eric Burns. And Eric Karros before, quote-unquote, the hair. There's Mike Gallego. 1 on, 1 out. Atkins, arms go up on a pitch inside. Troy Aikman was at the game. Game 2 at Fenway. Another Bruin. And Atkins is trying to reach base for the 3rd time tonight. He's been hit by a pitch and walked. The walk put Helton on. And here's a 1-0. 2-0. On deck is Hop, the right fielder, with Javier Lopez, a former Colorado Rocky, getting loose for the Red Sox in their pen. The 2-0. Outside, 3-0. Atkins will take with a 3-0 count. His team down by 6. 1 on, 1 out. Matsuzaka misses back-to-back walks. Hop coming up. Francona is going to go to the mound. Matsuzaka walks way behind the mound. He does not want to come out. The AT&T poll question, which Blake Street Bomber hit the most home runs with the Rockies? You all picked Larry Walker, and you are right. Lopez is coming in. Hop is coming up. And Dice Game Matsuzaka is coming out, leading 6-0 in the 6th.
An outsider looking for a way in.
I want to go out for your baseball team.
A team on its way out.
This is what is best for this town and what's best for this school.
Now they will have one final season.
This school is all the town has.
To be champions.
Come on, Akers, be a hero!
Ask yourself one question. How do you want to be remembered?
The final season, rated PG, opens October 12th.
Hi, this is Jeff Francis of the Colorado Rockies. And you're on MLB.com, where baseball is always on.
Bases loaded, the 3-2 pitch. Base hit, center field. You talk about clutch. This guy's sidelined for weeks. Steps up in a critical situation and delivers. Just outstanding. $28-game packs start as low as $140. Call 602-462-4600.
Oh, there you go.
Oh, get up,
right where I wanted it.
Woo, that's what I'm talking about.
Yeah. Ooh. Did you?
That's all you got?
Yeah. Ooh, that's got dinger written all over it. That's up.
Hey, this is Stephen Drew of the Arizona Diamondbacks.
Smothered by Drew at short, gets up and makes the play.
So you are on MLB.com, where baseball is always on.
Are hoping that the back-to-back walks by Matsuzaka, which spelled the end of his night, will lead to something big and get them back in this game. Javier Lopez takes over. He first got to the big leagues with Colorado back in 2003, 2004. And there are his numbers from this postseason. 4 games, 2 1/3 innings. 2 on, 1 out. Pop at the plate. And a little flare into left center field. A base hit. Here comes Helton, and the Rockies are on the board. 6-1 here in the 6th.
Fastball on the inside part of the plate, actually right down the pipe. And Brad Hopp with his second hit, first RBI of the World Series, as Todd Helton scores easily.
So that has to feel good for Hopp, who finally breaks through. As do the Rockies, now down by 5, and they have 2 on with 1 out. And Torrealba at the plate has singled on this night and has 1 3-run home run to his credit this postseason. Ball 1. Now Okajima joins Timlin. Corey Sullivan on deck. On the inside corner, 1 ball, 1 strike from Lopez.
That's the reason that Terry Francona is not taking out the left-hander now, because Timlin would pitch to only one hitter. So he's hoping that Lopez can neutralize Torrealba, and then he'll have the left-hander to pitch to Corey Sullivan.
2 on, 1 out, 1-1 pitch is up and away. Torrealba able to lay off. 2-1. It doesn't have the feeling in this park it once did, with a team down by 6 or 5 or 4. No matter how late, the team was still in it. Rockies looking for another big hit, and on a changeup, Torrealba takes a big rip. 2-2.
That fooled everybody, including the guy with the bat in his hand. Nobody expected that change on a 2-1 count from Lopez.
Burgess and Spire getting loose. Affelt worked a scoreless top half of this inning, and now with 2 on, 1 out. Torrealba grounds a base hit into left. Atkins to the plate. It's a 4-run game.
Are stringing hits back to back to back. 4 straight hitters have reached 2 walks, both scored, and an RBI for Torrealba. Rockies trying to scratch and claw their way back.
And now Spilborghs is announced as the pinch hitter, and Francona is going to go to his pen. Rockies have jumped back in it, have scored 2, have 2 on, only 1 out. In comes Mike Timlin. Spilborghs will be the hitter. And the Rockies now trail by.
I'm a student. I grew up in Philadelphia.
What are you doing, sweetie?
I am texting, Mom. But I go to school in Delaware.
Mitochondrion is the powerhouse of the cell, so you can see that the
My brother goes to school in Prague.
Jak sa máš, pracho?
I got a bunch of friends who study in Chicago. So I need a network that works where I live. A place called Philadelphia Prague-Chicago.
He's back.
Yep.
The new AT&T works in more places like Philadelphia Prague-Chicago.
Hi, this is Jason Hirsch of the Colorado Rockies.
Strike 3. That's just a gorgeous curveball. Take a seat.
And you're on MLB.com, where baseball is always on.
How many U's are in your name anyway? Sometimes 5, sometimes 8.
Mariners baseball. My, oh my.
It is turning into a game now in the bottom of the 6th inning. A 4-run Boston lead. But for Colorado, they have 2 on with only 1 out. And Mike Timlin takes over. If you're just joining us, Daisuke Matsuzaka made the start for Boston. So good into this 6th inning, but back-to-back walks spelled the end of his night. A 6-run 3rd inning. It's put together by the Red Sox, and Matsuzaka chipped in with a 2-run single. One big swing of the bat tonight, and now Ryan Spilborghs is the pinch hitter for Corey Sullivan. And he'll bat against Timlin. 2 on, only 1 out. Pop the lead runner at second. Torey Alba on at first. With the temperature dropping as we go deeper into the night. And a late swing and a foul tip off the bat of Spilborghs. Strike 1.
For the most part, the Rocky hitters can expect a 1-speed pitch from Timlin. He's not going to mess around with any slider. You're in a double play situation. He still throws that heavy, hard sinker. One of the best right-handed, overhanded sinkers in the American League.
Spilborghs hit 11 home runs during the regular season, drove home 51. Had a great month of September. Outside, a ball and a strike. The night for Matsuzaka now finished 5 1/3, 2 runs, 3 hits, 3 walks, and with the 2 in the inning, both guys came around to score. 5 strikeouts. He threw 101 pitches. In the air to center field. Back is Ellsbury, drifting at the wall to haul it in for out number 2. 415 feet away for a loud second out here in the 6th.
Out in a lot of ballparks, but not here.
So it fell short in center, and now with 2 on and 2 out, Jeff Baker is announced as a pinch hitter. 2 for 3 in the postseason, his first appearance in this World Series. Strike 1 from Timlin. Affeldt 1 perfect inning with a strikeout. Matt Hergis getting ready. He's throwing with Spire. One of those 2 will take over in the 7th. 2 quick strikes on Baker. Baker unable to lay off 2 pitches that were up to start this at bat. It's a 4-run game. 6th inning. And Spilborghs is still down there in the dugout muttering to himself about a ball that he hit well on this cold night that fell at the wall in center field. Still 1 and 2 on Baker.
Once again, nothing fancy out of Timlin. Mike's attitude has always been, you can hit my best, hit it. And his best is that sinker.
Just missed the outside corner. 2 and 2 for Jeff Baker, one of the 16 homegrown players on this World Series roster for the Colorado Rockies. Hit 222 and 144 at bats with The big league club this year hit .231 at AAA Colorado Springs. The 2-2 from Mike Timlin. Line drive caught by Lugo. Up to get it, and the inning is over. That takes at least one run off the board as Lugo got it in the very tip of his glove. But back-to-back hits produced 2 runs. And the Rockies back in it, down by 4 as we go to the 7th. Back after this from your local Fox station.
Are you trying?
This is Travis Hafner of the Cleveland Indians.
This guy is so strong, he hit a rocket out of here.
Here on MLB.com, where baseball is always on.
During the season, I watched Harris become an all-around team player.
Wright puts his team first, so I put my team first.
At first, Harris wasn't part of a team. Now she's the heart of it.
Wright's an awesome player. He'll even catch the ball with his bare hands.
Major League Baseball supports the Boys and Girls Clubs of America. Here, kids learn values like teamwork.
Of course it's about the team, but I did have 5 home runs and 45 base hits.
Major League Baseball and the Boys and Girls Clubs of America. Together, we create a positive place for kids.
Steroids can really damage your body. They can cause tendons to tear and bones to stop growing, damage kidneys, destroy the liver, even cause heart attacks and strokes. Not to mention something else they can do to a guy's body. Find out more about the dangers of using steroids. Visit drugfree.org.
Where were you when time stood still? Great plays, even better memories. Baseball's best moments, exclusively from MLB.com.
Having a party?
My friends and I are celebrating our new calendar for bathing suits. You should come.
Hey, right here with me. Come on, we got a big game at Turner Field tonight.
I can't.
Fastball deep, left center field. See ya! That's what it's out of here.
Hey, this is Mike Owings of the Arizona Diamondbacks.
And when this team has needed him most, he has delivered in every facet of the game.
Here on MLB.com, where baseball is always on.
Smoking fastball.
Sweet changeup.
Smooth slider. Oh, yeah. Hanging curveball.
Brian Spilborg to pinch hit and hit a ball to the wall in center field. Takes over in center, and Matt Hergis is the 4th pitcher of the night for Colorado. Hergis pitching. Ken Rosenthal spoke to him. Ken, what do you have?
Yeah, Matt Hergis, Joe, says that a pitcher at altitude cannot simply flip a breaking ball. That pitch will end up belt high at best. Instead, he says those pitchers need to bury those pitches, knowing that the break will be tighter, not as drastic. At sea level, Hergis says he picks the top of the catcher's mask as the point where he wants his pitchers to break. But at Coors, he aims for the back of home plate. That's a difference of several feet.
All right, Kenny, thank you. And Hergis, who had to reprove himself at the AAA level this year, worked his way back to the big leagues. I ran into Tom Reynolds, who is the manager at AAA Colorado Springs. And Colorado Springs is at an even higher altitude. So for the Colorado AAA pitchers, they get a taste of it there. And if they're effective, they can prove themselves there. They come actually down a bit to get to Denver. And it is a different experience with breaking balls thrown at the higher altitude. That misses outside just a bit. And the count evens 1-1 on Manny Ramirez.
So if you're Matt Hergis, the spot you're aiming at is right actually there, the back of the plate. So burying that breaking ball, normally he aims about right here, and the breaking ball kind of floats down in the middle of the plate, but not here.
Fastball jumps in for strike 2. Ramirez tonight is hitless. He has been on base, however, with an intentional walk back in the 3rd, and that was the inning where he was thrown out at the plate by Matt Holliday. Top of the 7th, a 4-run game, 6-2 Boston. Rockies came oh so close in the bottom of the 6th to add on to the 2 runs that they scored, and the ball hit the center by Spilborghs. And then the play by Lugo at the very top of his leap to get the line drive hit by Baker, ball 2. Down around 40 degrees, a little breeze through the park, and temperature is going down. Started at 45. Here's a 2-2 pitch. Ramirez. Fastball by his bat, 1 away. Time now for the Bank of America My Expression Banking Fan Cam. Make every day game day with a Bank of America check card and enter the Bank of America's postseason sweepstakes for a chance to win a $2,500 gift card for the MLB.com shop. Log on to bankofamerica.com/playoffs for details. Bank of America, the official bank of Major League Baseball and the World Series. Good start for Hergis as he gets Ramirez. Here's Mike Lowell. There's that breaking ball that drops in for strike 1.
Joe, how many games end with both Manny Ramirez and David Ortiz out of the lineup? That could happen with Manny Ramirez probably his last at bat. Coco Crisp could go into center field. Move Ellsbury to left field. But again, the Red Sox do not end too many games with both of those guys out of the lineup.
Looked like a changeup, and Lowell came up empty, way out in front of the pitch. 0-2. Nine-year veteran in the big leagues, Matt Hergis. Called up in July, and boy, has he been good. Back-to-back strikeouts to start the 7th.
Back-to-back changeups to get back-to-back strikeouts as Lowell swings over it.
And now with 2 out, here is J.D. Drew, who has a double and who has a 9-game hitting streak alive now with that double. He hit in his last at bat in the 5th. Top of the order will bat for the Rockies in the bottom of this 7th. Ball 1 to Drew. Euclid is all bundled up again. I think he's ready to pull a pizza out of the oven. Foul tip. Torrealba turned around to Ted Barrett, the home plate umpire, and called it himself. 1 ball, 1 strike. Up in the dirt. 2-1. Ramirez struck out. Lowell struck out. Drew has a 3-1 count. Nyquist working on a swing down in the dugout as Drew fouls it a full count, and Herges could strike out the side here in the 7th. And the bullpen tonight for Colorado. Morales, Affeldt, and now Matt Herges, who strikes out the side. Again, following tonight's telecast, you can log on to foxsports.com or MLB.com for a live extended postgame webcast with interviews, press conferences, highlights, analysis, much more. Chris Myers, Harold Reynolds, Jim Leyritz, and Kenny Rosenthal. And also join them for a live early pregame webcast, including live batting practice an hour and a half before game time throughout the rest of the World Series. It's 7th inning stretch time here in Denver. And we go to the Rockies public address announcer, Reed Saunders.
Ladies and gentlemen, to honor our nation with the singing of God Bless America, please welcome 8-time Grammy winner, Rock and Roll Hall of Fame inductee, the lead singer of the legendary Earth, Wind and Fire, and Denver native, Philip Bailey.
God bless America, land that I love. Stand beside her and guide her through the night with a light from above, from the mountain to the prairies, to the ocean, white with foam. God bless America, my home, sweet home. God bless America, my home, sweet
Dr. Robert Neville, 2012.
Johnny Damon of the New York Yankees.
A 2-run home run for Johnny Damon. A new ball game.
And you're on MLB.com, where baseball is always on.
Hey, this is Shane Victorino of the Philadelphia Phillies.
What a throw. Victorino on the fly, guns him out.
You're on MLB.com, where baseball is always on.
Growing up, I used to spend my time at the Boys and Girls Club. The clubs are a safe place with all kinds of activities. I used to spend most of my time on the baseball field. Some things never changed.
Major League Baseball and the Boys and Girls Clubs of America believe that all kids should have a safe place to go.
And I also learned a little something about baseball.
That was a no-doubt shot by A-Rod.
Major League Baseball is a proud sponsor of the Boys and Girls Clubs of America. Together, they create a positive place for kids.
Rollins takes off. The throw, he's safe. Fine play, excellent job. Well hit. Great catch. Struck him out. Diving up. Great grab. Fine play, excellent job. Well struck. Well struck. Just to tie the game. It is out of here. Great grab. Fine play, excellent job.
Catch Goosebumps all season long with a ticket plan that's right for you at Phillies.com.
Hey, this is Garrett Atkins of the Colorado Rockies.
And just like that, the pride of UCLA gives the Rockies a 1-0 lead.
You're on MLB.com, where baseball is always on.
Is it possible that some Oakland Athletics have a sixth sense?
Yeah, Bob.
an ability to anticipate what happens next before it happens, to predict the unpredictable, to know where a ball will land even before it's hit. The evidence seems indisputable.
On Fox, sponsored by Warner Brothers' new motion picture, I Am Legend, in theaters Friday, December 14th. By Coors, brewed with Rocky Mountain water, always Coors, the banquet beer. By Chevy, an American revolution. Beautiful night in Denver. It is cold. Started at 45 degrees, and it has dipped down into the 30s. 39 as Timlin works it home, and Matsui trying to bunt, bunts it fair, base hit. Rockies start the 7th with Matsui aboard.
Jamie Quirk, one of the coaches for the Rockies, says that he's never seen anybody who can deaden the ball like Matsui. And an example of that. No way to make that play, says Mike Lowell.
Well, Timlin is in the game. Tulowitzki, the right-handed hitting shortstop. Then Holiday, another right-handed hitter. Terry Francona has already shown that he will bring Okajima into a game with right-handers coming up. Helton will bat in this inning, barring a double play. He's a left-handed hitting first baseman. Ball 1 to Tulowitzki.
Manny Ramirez made the first out of the 7th inning, and we speculated saying that perhaps Coco Crisp would go in the game. Ellsbury moved to left. Well, Manny Ramirez is still in the game. So the Red Sox do not have their best defensive team out there.
Runner Matsui is going. Throw down is not in time.
Matsui with 32 steals on the season. Tulowitzki taking that fastball, give him a chance to run.
Down by 4 here in the 7th inning. Matsui has to be certain that he can make it. And he got in ahead of the tag by Pedroia. Now a 1-1 count on Tulowitzki, who is 0 for 3 and frustrated tonight. Runner at second, nobody out, and Tulowitzki chased it. The Rockies have shown some impatience at the plate. Matsuzaka took advantage of that. In the first 5 1/3, the back-to-back walks ended his night. Lopez didn't retire a hitter. He faced 2, gave up 2 hits, and now it's Timlin. Tulowitzki, the rookie, grounds one up the middle. That's a base hit. Matsui will go to third.
Matsui going back to the bag because he thought Timlin might have a chance to field that ball. And he didn't want to be caught off second base. Watch how close Timlin comes. You could see Matsui. That brought him back towards second base, realizing nobody's out, and goes only to third.
Well, now a double switch is coming from Francona as he goes to the home plate umpire, Ted Barrett. And Hideki Okajima is coming into the action. First and third, nobody out. And the Rockies making a lot of noise in the 7th.
What is the big deal with the high school baseball team?
They have a tradition here. It's about playing the game right.
It was one of the greatest stories in American sports history.
Town with a
population of just 586.
Most of these kids have already put in a full day's work at their farm.
If you're a Norway baseball player, you're a hometown hero.
We grow ball players here like corn.
It's the state's position that small schools are a financial burden.
There's more at stake here than closing the school.
All your boys get to play one last season without you.
I have no idea what you're trying to kill.
Now,
We're going to hire a coach who's going to take the team down with him.
to become a team again,
Some of the guys think you don't know what you're doing, Coach.
they will need courage,
Nobody expects you guys to win anything this year.
discipline,
Don't even bother coming out for the team.
Heard you and my brother had some run-ins.
What is going on? I mean, what's with you guys?
and determination.
Those smaller schools are absorbed by larger districts. They're turning into ghost towns.
It's pretty old.
That's twice your age, son. Now I'm giving it to you.
This school is all the town has. We send a message to all the other schools. Norway isn't dead.
Come on, Akers, be a hero!
Holy Toledo!
They don't lose, you have a problem next season. We decide what happens out here. All right, not the papers, not the people in town.
When you face the impossible,
Kids in small towns, they have something special.
the only thing you can rely on
Unbelievable!
is each other.
Ask yourself one question. How do you want to be remembered?
No runs allowed this postseason between the combination of Hideki Okajima and Jonathan Papelbon, the closer for Boston. Coco Crisp comes in the game. Jacoby Ellsbury goes to right. The double switches. Okajima is batting in the spot vacated by Drew. Sixth. Crisp will bat ninth. And Okajima will deal with the MVP candidate, Matt Holliday, who this postseason is 1 for 10 against left-handed pitching.
And that's the reason Terry Francona didn't take Manny Ramirez out of the game for defense, because if he was going to remove Timlin, he could make the double switch, and that's exactly what he did.
So Timlin's night is finished. 2/3 of an inning, 2 hits. Got out of the sixth. First and third, nobody out, and the Rockies are finally starting to string hits together. Del Carmen gets loose. The guy at the plate, Matt Holliday, led the National League with a .340 average. And he shoots one into center field. Back at the wall, 3-run home run. And it's a 1-run game. Postseason for the player they chant MVP for here in Denver.
A man who is so deceptive in Okajima fools no one in Holiday.
Now it's help. Still nobody out.
Looking for the fastball. Got it. And I mean, did he ever get it?
Now think about the Red Sox side. Boston was up 6-0. 2 runs in the 6th, 3 here in the 7th. Still nobody out. They've made the defensive changes. David Ortiz is out of this game. They do replace him with Kevin Youkilis, but a big weapon is lost for Francona now down the stretch in what is a 1-run game in the 7th inning.
J.D. Drew is not in the lineup also.
They replace him in essence with Coco Crisp, who hasn't been hitting at all. The 1-1 to Helton. 2 balls and a strike. What can't be overlooked is the job done by Morales, Affeldt, and Hergis, the bullpen that took over for Josh Vaughn, who could not get through 3. They pitched 4 1/3, allowed only 1 hit and no runs. Helton looked like he was trying to go to left, and now the count evens at 2-2.
Sometimes the location of the pitch makes up your mind for you. That pitch away, and Helton has been a guy who's gone with the pitch throughout his whole career.
Spoiled the pitch from Okajima.
You hear that a lot, that a hitter goes up there looking for a pitch to drive. Matt Holliday sitting on that fastball. He got it and didn't foul it off.
Full count on Todd Helton. Okajima was extended in game 2, went 2 1/3 innings, struck out 4, allowed no base runners. And as he works here in the 7th, Del Carmen is getting loose behind him. (3-2) to Helton. Line drive, base hit. Tying run is on with nobody out here in the 7th.
The pitch makes up your mind for you. That pitch up and away, and Helton's done it his whole career. Shoots one to left.
Talked about Okajima getting extended in game 2. Let's go down to Ken Rosenthal. Ken.
Joe, Okajima threw 28 pitches in game 2. Jonathan Papelbon 16. Talking with Papelbon today, he said the first thing he noticed upon getting here was that the altitude indeed bothered him. With the long flight from Boston, then the day off yesterday in Denver, Papelbon said it took him until today to fully recover from his appearance in game 2. And you've got to wonder if Okajima is feeling it a little bit here.
Thank you, Ken. Well, it has been 2 innings filled with base runners for Colorado against the bullpen. Lopez, Timlin, now Okajima. 7 came to the plate last inning. Still nobody out here. 1 ball, 1 strike on Garrett Atkins. And now Brian Fuentes, the former closer and outstanding setup reliever, is getting loose. Foul. Past Mike Gallego, the third base coach, strike 2. Rockies trying to complete their comeback. trailed 6-0 in the top of the third inning. Now it's 6-5. Tying run at first, nobody out here in the seventh. By way of a game summary, it has just turned around here in a blink because of one swing by Matt Holliday. A 3-run shot here in the seventh. The Red Sox bullpen not good tonight to this point, and for the Rockies, 4 1/3, 1 hit. Ortiz is out of the game for the rest of the night for Boston, as is the red-hot J.D. Drew. Another 1-2 to Garrett Atkins. And a foul tip keeps him up there. Such a big part of the attack by Okajima is deception. And after getting a long look at Hideki in game 2, and as the scene has shifted here to Denver, Colorado, the deception doesn't appear to be what it has been this postseason, where he has been basically untouched. Two balls, 2 strikes on Atkins, who hit 25 home runs during the regular season. There's a change, and there's a strikeout, and that is the first out here in the bottom of the seventh, and a big one for Hideki Okajima.
To get Atkins out in front. Good changeup from Okajima. You can see that's a splitter with those split fingers. He does have a change and a splitter. That appeared to be the splitter going down to get Atkins.
Now it's Hop, the left-handed hitting right fielder, who hit 29 home runs during the regular season, and his last time up finally broke through with an RBI hit. That was against the lefty Lopez. Inside corner, strike 1. It's Hop now. It's Torrealba on deck. And Del Carmen ready if needed in the bullpen for the Red Sox. One and one. Sox in the 8th will have the bottom 3 in their lineup: Veritek, Lugo, and Crisp. Hop waited on it, fouled it off to the left, strike 2.
Red Sox pitchers have pounded up and in to Brad Hop throughout the series. Okajima should be a pitcher that he can handle better because Okajima's not a hard thrower. Of course, he's a left-hander.
Straight up to shoot, behind home plate, and out of the reach and out of play. As Veritek gave it a look, still 1-2. .375 in the power alley in right center field. .350 down the right field line.
Hop with 29 home runs during the regular season.
1-2. Okajima has had to work here in the 7th inning. He was greeted by the home run by Matt Holliday to straightaway center. Already 20 pitches, and he has recorded 1 out. Over but low, 2-2. Full count.
This is a tough one. Do you send the runner with the batter batting who has 7 strikeouts in the series? I think I'd send him. I don't think Clint Hurdle's going to send him. But because Okajima throws slower than most guys, I think I'd send him and hope he makes contact.
If you give the runner at first Helton a head start with the dimensions here in the park, a ball hit in the right place could tie this game.
It's a gamble, but I think it's worth the gamble.
Helton not going, and Hop strikes out. Okajima fools Hop, who strikes out for the 2nd time tonight and the 8th time in this series.
I think that was a splitter again to get Hop. Either a splitter or a straight changeup. What an array of deceptive pitches Okajima throws. I mean, you just cannot think along with it. No way. Unless, of course, you're Matt Holliday looking for a fastball and get it.
And then Helton got a base hit to left after a lengthy battle. Back-to-back strikeouts at Atkins and Hop. And now Torey Alba. Strike 1. Tying run at first. He was there with nobody out. He's there with 2 out. Timlin went 2/3 of an inning, 2 runs on 2 hits. One and one on deck is Spilborghs. The 1-1 to Torey Alba. In for strike 2. 76 miles per hour. 1-2.
Torey Alba thought it was high at the breaking ball, but appeared to come in under the letters. How about this inning? The 3 runs scoring started with a bunt by Matsui and a blast by Holliday.
Tulowitzki mixed a hit in there. Then Helton the base hit. And since that moment, Okajima looks more like the pitcher that we've seen this entire postseason. 2-2 on Torey Alba. still 2-2. Top of the hour here in Game 3. Boston up 2 games to nothing. Led at one point 6-0. It's now 6-5. And the tying run is on with 2 out in the bottom of the 7th. Back to Okajima. And the inning is over, but the Rockies are officially back in it. Matt Holliday greeted Hideki Okajima with a home run to center. And after 7, in Game 3, 6-5 Boston. Back after this from your local Fox station.
I work in the movies.
It's Monty?
Later. I'm a kind of star, I guess. I live in Hollywood, but I work on Broadway in New York. Thank you. In Tombstone, Arizona. A part of South America you might not have heard of.
Hi.
Hi, Klaus. And London, England. Hi, I'm in the middle of something. Right. So I need a network that works where I live. A place called Holyoke, South of Maryland.
Monty.
Monty, what's the deal?
The new AT&T works in more places like Holyoke, South of Maryland.
Hi, this is Jimmy Rollins of the Philadelphia Phillies.
Home run, Jimmy Rollins!
And you're on MLB.com, where baseball is always on.
That's a loggerhead sea turtle.
What's that?
That's a sawfish.
Cool. And what's that?
Oh, that's a sand shark.
What are those?
Those are piranhas.
Cool.
Yeah, cool.
Queen's not over till the Simpsons say it is.
An unproven team.
Nobody expects you guys to win anything this year.
An unknown coach.
We send a message. Norway isn't dead.
And one last season.
If you close Norway high, what happens to...
8 innings pitched in 8 games during the postseason for Fuentes. What a weapon in the 8th inning for manager Clint Hurdle. Setting up Manny Corpus. And he delivers a breaking ball strike to Jason Varitek. Varitek, Lugo, and then Crisp. Batting in the number 9 spot. Jason tonight 1 for 3 with a single and a run scored. Batting right-handed, he takes inside. 1 ball, 1 strike.
We talked about the deception of Okajima. Well, Fuentes has his own flair for deceiving the hitter. change up, then the fastball. He kind of stiff arms the ball. Not a real fluid motion, but very, very effective.
Shattered bat. Tulowitzki has time with that good arm. 1 out. The batter will be Lugo. This legend of the World Series brought to you by the movie I Am Legend, starring Will Smith. You know the situation. 1988 World Series Game 1, 2 outs, bottom of the ninth, the man on, down 4-3, and Kirk Gibson pinch hit against one of the greats, Dennis Eckersley. Gibson's only at bat of that World Series, which was won by the Dodgers. Here's Lugo. 1 out, nobody on. They are packed in here in Denver with Lugo at the plate. Takes inside 2-0. There is action for the Red Sox out in their pen. Okajima still in the dugout. Del Carmen again. And in the bottom of this 8th inning, it will be Spilborgh's a pinch hitter, and then Matsui. Lugo on 2-0. Takes a strike. Julio Lugo has made 2 nice plays defensively in this game. One on the force out at third base. On a ball hit back in the 5th inning by Matsui. And the other going up to get a line drive with 2 on and 2 out to rob Jeff Baker of at least 1 RBI, maybe 2. The 3-1 to Julio Lugo is high and a 1-out walk. That is the first walk issued by the Colorado bullpen tonight. Something that certainly plagued them in Game 1 of this World Series. Here's Coco Crisp, who took over in the double switch when Okajima came in. And one of the high-powered heaters down at the end of the dugout on the Colorado side.
Well, as we said about Fuentes, he does not possess that high-powered heater, but very effective nonetheless. For Terry Francona now, there are a lot of things you can do. You can hit and run with straight steal with Lugo.
Fastball in for a strike to Crisp, who is 5 out of 32. Swinging the bat this postseason, and he has lost his center field job to the rookie Jacoby Ellsbury. Banged his knee into the wall on the final play, Game 7 of the ALCS. And the breaking ball hasn't frozen, but it misses. 1-1. Lugo during the regular season stole 33, was caught 6 times. He is 1 for 2 during the postseason. Crisp gets one off the end of the bat into center field. 2 on, 1 out. A walk, a single, and back to the top of the order for Jacoby Ellsbury. Right off the end of the bat and out of the reach of Troy Tulowitzki.
You could see Julio Lugo at first base. He had to hold up, thinking that Tulowitzki, with that range of his, may make the catch. That's why he ends up at second base.
So now Ellsbury, who has 3 hits, will bat against the left-hander Fuentes. So you know, this year's World Series MVP will receive the perfect garage from Chevy, a 2007 Chevy Malibu and a Tahoe hybrid. And they help to bring you baseball on Fox. We're in the top of the 8th inning, game 3, 1-run lead for Boston. Trying to add to that, Jacoby Ellsbury, 3 out of 4. Saved by Torrealba, ball 1. Pedroia on deck, and then Euclid. Ortiz was lifted for defensive improvement as Ellsbury gets it off the end of the bat. Long run for a hop. Still going. It's a fair ball. 1 run will score. Crisp will end up at third base on the 4th hit of the night by the rookie Ellsbury. It's 7-5. Just fair down the right field line.
Ellsbury way out in front of the ball, and Brad Hopp with the slide, he tried to backhand it off his glove. Couldn't set his glove right. Ball, I think, hit the back of the glove. Crisp had to hold up at first base. Lugo scores, and Ellsbury with his 3rd double and 4th hit of the night.
With that, Jacoby Ellsbury becomes the 3rd rookie in World Series history with 4 hits in a game. Pedroia takes a strike with the infield in. It's now a 2-run lead for Boston. A walk with 1 out to Lugo. A base hit by Crisp. And now the double down the right field line. Ellsbury with 3 doubles tonight, 2 RBIs and a run scored. What a difference he has made in the lineup for the Boston Red Sox.
Well, I'll say.
Took over in game 6 of the ALCS against the Indians. Troy Hawkins getting loose. Fuentes, a rough inning, and now Pedroia lines one into right. The Red Sox keep coming. 2 more runs. The lead is 4 into second. Pedroia. So Fuentes comes in and gives up 3 runs here in the 8th inning, and the top 2 guys in the lineup all night long have been doing it for the Red Sox.
Pedroia's 3rd hit, 2 RBIs. You know, the killer at bat in this inning was the walk to Lugo with 1 out. Fuentes will tell you that this whole inning developed around that 1-out walk to Julio Lugo.
Pedroia, Ellsbury, the 2 rookies have done it all night long. And what became a 1-run game is now a 4-run game, and the Red Sox lead it 9-5. Here's what the top 2, the combination for Terry Francona, what they've done here tonight. 7 for 10, 3 runs, 4 RBIs, 3 doubles. And add 1 more double on top of that. It says 3, but it's 4. 3 for Ellsbury, 1 now for Pedroia. And here is Euclid, his first at bat since taking over for David Ortiz. Ball 1. Bottom of the order, getting the table set, and the top 2 in the lineup for Terry Francona delivering. 3 RBIs in the inning between Ellsbury and Pedroia as Euclid takes a strike. Set up well for Clint Hurdle. He had a chance to bring in Fuentes in the 8th after Hurgis struck out the side in the 7th. And Fuentes has allowed 4 straight base runners. 1-1 pitch.
table setters tonight have also included the entree and dessert. What a game by Ellsbury and Pedroia. Sensational.
On baseball's biggest stage, and they have performed. Euclid takes a strike, and it's 2-2. Runner at second, one out, 2-2 pitch. Euclid grounds to Atkins. 2 out in the inning. And Manny Ramirez will have his 5th plate appearance of the night. Manny tonight has drawn an intentional walk, been thrown out at the plate. He is 0 for 3. And with first base open, Clint Hurdle can take his pick between Ramirez and Lowell. Lowell tonight with a 2-run single and a run scored, and they'll pitch to Manny Ramirez. In the bottom of this 8th inning, it'll be the bottom 2 in the lineup for the Rockies. Ball 1. Nine to 5, the Red Sox trying to take a 3-0 lead in this World Series with a matchup of John Lester and Aaron Cook tomorrow night. A 1-0 to Ramirez. 2-0.
Now they may go ahead and walk him since the count is 2 balls and no strikes to Ramirez. As you said, Joe, walked intentionally earlier in the game.
A look ahead to the NFL action tomorrow on Fox. Doubleheader and then baseball tomorrow night. Two to Ramirez is in for a strike. Came right after him, 2-1. Seventh man to bat in the inning, and Ramirez steps out. Pedroia with the key hit. A 2-run double. Following Ellsbury's RBI double. And here's a 2-1 to Ramirez. Popped up, shallow left. Holiday has an hour to get there, and the inning is over. The top 2 guys, Ellsbury and Pedroia, both doing it all night. Both rookies, and both here in the 8th inning, taking a 1-run game and making it a 4-run game. 9-5 after 7.5.
About it, Frank. Hold on. I'm a salesman. I work in Virginia, but I do business in Colorado, Sacramento.
Roger that, 7-9, roger that, 7-9.
Fly me in a little lower.
Request permission for lower altitude recon.
Flagstaff in San Antonio. So I need a network that works where I live. A place called Virgicalamento Flag Antonio. Frank, I'm back.
The new AT&T works in more places like Virgicalamento Flag Antonio.
Growing up, the Boys and Girls Club was a safe place where I was taught important lessons, like being part of a team. Teammates learn to play together, work together, and stick together. Major League Baseball and Boys and Girls Clubs of America understand the importance for kids to have a safe place to learn and grow. Teamwork is what made us World Series champions.
And the White Sox have won the World Series.
Major League Baseball is a proud sponsor of the Boys and Girls Clubs of America. Together, they create a positive place for kids.
Hey, this is Coco Chris of the Boston Red Sox.
Coco doing it again. Out in right center.
You're on MLB.com, where baseball is always on.
Sponsored by Sharp Aquos, the official HD TV of Major League Baseball. By DirecTV, get over 70 of the best channels in HD. And by the Ford F-150, built Ford tough. The comeback is made tougher by the 3-run top of this 8th inning, and now in the bottom half, Spilborghs leads it off against Manny Del Carmen, the hard-throwing right-hander. Ball 1. Okajima ended up pitching 1 inning, allowing 1 run on 2 hits. 2 strikeouts, no walks. Okajima allowed the tying run to get on and then shut down the inning by getting Atkins, Hop, and Torrealba. 1-1 on Spilborghs, who pinch hit in the 6th and hit a drive to the wall in center field off Timlin. Caught by Ellsbury. The 1-1 pitch. 2 balls and a strike. Pitch, 3-1.
Manny Del Carmen saying in the paper the other day that 5 years ago he was playing PlayStation and watching David Ortiz and Manny Ramirez perform. Now here he is pitching in the World Series.
Spilborghs hits it into right. Ellsbury to his left, drifting in foul territory. He has it 1 out. This detail of the game is brought to you by Sharp Aquos, official HD TV of Major League Baseball. Bring the details home. The 2 plays by Lugo. This one, Lugo and Lowell on the force out at third, and then 2 on, 2 out at the top of his lead. Catching a line drive off the bat of Jeff Baker to end a 2-run 6th. And now Willie Tavares will come off the bench and bat for Fuentes, who had a rough inning. 1 inning, 3 runs, 3 hits, and a walk. Ball 1 from Del Carmen. Troy Hawkins, it looks like, will come on to pitch the top of the 9th. 1 ball, 1 strike to Tavares, who is 0 for his last 18. Because of that, lost his spot in the starting lineup. Matsui, who's on deck, took his leadoff position, and Tavares started the night on the bench. Two and one. Second 3-1 count, 2 batters for Del Carmen. 5th guy to sit in this number 9 spot in the lineup for Clint Hurdle is Willie Tavares. Josh Fogg started. He never got to the plate. 3-1. Full count.
Remember, this was a Rockies team that before the game tonight, 11-1 since September 16th here at Coors Field.
Tavares lines one to Pedroia, 2 out. And the bases are empty with Matsui coming up. Kazuo tonight has 2 hits, a bunt hit that started a big rally last inning. Stole second. Tulowitzki got a hit. Timlin was out. Okajima came in, threw 1 pitch, and Matt Holliday hit a home run to center to make it 6-5. Then Helton got a hit. Rockies had the tying run on with nobody out, but Helton never moved after that. Ball 1 to Matsui. Two out, nobody on. Matsui fouls away strike 1. So the Rockies able to bust out of it a bit offensively in the last couple of innings, but the pitching allowing 9 runs on 14 hits. And 3 big ones scoring in the top of this 8th inning for Boston against Fuentes. Up the middle, base hit. Matsui has his 3rd hit of the night. Now Tulowitzki will hit. Troy, the shortstop, hit 24 home runs during the regular season. Papelbon is about ready. And you would think one more base runner with a guy like Holliday on deck, 8th inning or not, Papelbon would be the man on the mound.
Yeah, give him a cushion where Holliday does not represent the tying run.
1 on, 2 out, ball 1. Pitch, 2-0. And now John Farrell, the pitching coach, is going to come out and try and help Del Carmen figure out how to throw strikes. He's fallen behind every hitter in this inning, and he's 2-0 on Tulowitzki.
I think he's helping Del Carmen. I think he's helping Papelbon throw a little more on this cold night.
Coming into tonight's game, Tulowitzki will put together a .417 average when batting with 2 out. Rockies need a hit here to bring up their slugger, Holiday. 8th inning, 9-5, Boston out in front. 2-0 pitch. 2-1. With 2 out, ball 3, 3-1. Tulowitzki takes a walk, and Holiday will bat. Last time up, with 2 on, Holiday went to straightaway center. Made it a 1-run game. He could do the same here in the 8th. Get those 3 runs right back that were scored in the top of the inning, but he won't do it against Del Carmen. He'll do it against the Boston closer, Jonathan Papelbon. Double switch as Pedroia comes out. Cora comes in to play second. And Papelbon will come on to face Holiday with 2 on, 2 out in the 8th inning of Game 3.
There's more at stake here than closing the school.
This is what is best for this town and what's best for this school.
This school is all the town has. Ask yourself, how do you want to be remembered?
The final season, rated PG, opens October 12th.
Think of all that can happen to you in a moment.
Hello, may I speak with Tony, please?
This is Tony.
Tony, this is Jack O'Connell with the Baseball Writers Association from New York City. How are you today?
I'm good.
Tony, I'm calling to tell you that the baseball writers have elected you to the Hall of Fame. Congratulations.
When Tony Gwynn became a member of the class of 2007, he earned his place as one of the greatest hitters in baseball.
Gwynn waiting to pitch. There's a drive, right center field, base hitter, there it is! Number 3,000!
I don't think people understand how much the game of baseball really meant to my dad. Besides his family, that was his life.
I was square in the eyes of baseball. You know, here's a guy who goes to work at 1:30 for a 7 o'clock game. What do you do? And well, you know what? I work.
He would look at the bat and see where the ball mark was on the bat and know if he was late or ahead of the pitch. I mean, that's why he was such a great hitter.
So you notice how all the damage is done in one area? Well, it's worked for me.
Now, he's telling his story.
Does he make the catch? He makes the catch!
Sharing his memories. In his own words.
He just starts barking this, what I thought at the time was malarkey at me about handling the ball inside.
Come on, get your pictures. Get your pictures.
He's getting some help from his family and friends.
Tony's the Padres' iconic figure. There's really nobody else will ever be of his stature. It's just not possible.
I'm so happy for you.
Thank you.
See rare all-access footage of the Gwynns and experience one man's journey.
The Red Sox playing keep away tonight. They got on top 6-0. Rockies made it 6-5. Now it's 9-5 with 2 on and 2 out, and Papelbon will face Matt Holliday.
Matt Holliday with an infield hit against Jonathan. The other night, Alex Cora in there for Pedroia. That's because the pitchers drew up second in the 9th inning. And Matt Holliday, after that base hit, Jason Varitek behind the plate, giving the pickoff sign to Jonathan Papelbon. It's the thumb toward the third base dugout, and the pickoff getting Holliday by about a yard. key play in that game on Thursday night. In a 2-1 win for Boston. Now they lead by 4, 9-5, and Papelbon will work to Matt Holliday, who they love for good reason here in Denver. 5 home runs this postseason, 35 home runs during the regular season, 137 RBIs, and the best average in the National League of 340. 36 homers, 137 in the RBIs, an average of 340. The top average, the top RBI total. 2 on, 2 out. And a fly ball into left field. Back is Manny Ramirez. The inning is over. This time, the Boston reliever throws 1 pitch, and Holliday makes the final out of the inning. We go into the 9th. Sox bat up 4.
Got it. Call you right back. I'm a reporter. I'm based in Washington, D.C., but I cover stories in Beirut, Lebanon. Also, I work in Moscow. I'll be right back.
Suspect has proceeded backwards down the off-ramp in reverse.
Los Angeles, California.
Request backup. Request backup.
Roswell, New Mexico. So I need a network that works where I live. A place called Wabanon, Los Angeles.
The new AT&T works in more places like Wabanon, Los Angeles.
Growing up, the Boys and Girls Club was a safe place where I was taught important lessons, like being part of a team. Teammates learn to play together, work together, and stick together. Major League Baseball and Boys and Girls Clubs of America understand the importance for kids to have a safe place to learn and grow. Teamwork is what made us World Series champions.
And the White Sox have won the World Series.
Major League Baseball is a proud sponsor of the Boys and Girls Clubs of America. Together, they create a positive place for kids.
Hey, this is Coco Chris of the Boston Red Sox.
Coco doing it again. Out in right center.
You're on MLB.com, where baseball is always on.
Gillespie never gives up, even if it's an 0-2 count.
The big man taught me to be patient and wait for the right pitch.
It's perseverance that's going to make Gillespie a household name.
Howard calls it perseverance. Me, I think it's more of a gift.
Major League Baseball supports the Boys and Girls Clubs of America. Here, kids learn values like perseverance.
I think Howard's a promising player. He just needs a little coaching.
Major League Baseball and the Boys and Girls Clubs of America. Together, we create a positive place for kids.
I'd like a water.
Jeremy, what are you doing? What are you doing?
I'm trying to get a water.
Well, you're in the wrong position. You got to get your body in the right position. Focus on your target. Focus. Reach out, hit the target. Reach out, hit the target. There it is. See the result?
Thanks, man.
Hey, one more thing. That hat you're wearing, they're now in Washington. And they're the Nationals.
Doubleheader day of football tomorrow on Fox. Tom Brady, Randy Moss, that combination. 10 touchdown catches for Moss. 10 of the 27 thrown by Tom Brady. And in the late window tomorrow, 4 o'clock Eastern, it will be the New England Patriots hosting the Washington Redskins. As LaTroy Hawkins is greeted by a base hit to center off the bat of Mike Lowell, and we're underway in the 9th inning, 9-5, Boston on top. Hawkins has done a nice job in 4 innings. He's allowed 1 hit this postseason. And he will pitch to Alex Cora, who's batting in the number 6 spot where the pitcher was. That double switch was made by Terry Francona. And now the pitcher spot is in the number 2 position where Pedroia was. Cora's playing second. 4-run game. Rockies expect a bunt. Cora will give it to him. And Hawkins thought about second, throws to first, and the sacrifice is good with Matsui covering. Down to second is Lowell, 1 out. And the batter will be Jason Varitek. Four-run lead for Boston. In the bottom of the 9th inning, it will be Helton, Atkins, and Hop. Varitek tonight, 1 for 4. With 1 out, Varitek takes a strike. 94-mile-an-hour fastball from Hawkins. Papelbon will go back to work in the bottom of this 9th inning. Threw 1 pitch to get out of the 8th. With 2 on, he got Holiday on a fly ball to left. Runner is stealing third, and no throw by Torrealba.
How about that?
Mike Lowell with a steal of third and a big play with 1 out.
He had only 3 stolen bases during the year. What a heady play that is by Mike Lowell. Hawkins not looking him back at second base and no throw to third. And now Lowell's on at third base with 1 out.
Infield comes in, 1 out, 1-1 pitch to Varitek. Down and in. Juan Benitez, 1975. The last steal of third base, the postseason ALCS Game 1, and it's Mike Lowell who steals third.
That was against the Oakland Athletics.
2-1 pitch is high, 3-1. On deck is Lugo. Lugo's been on base 3 times tonight. Pitch to Varitek. Fly ball into center. The catch made by Spilborghs, and the throw home is up the line. Lowell safe at the plate, and it's 10-5 here in the 9th inning. Varitek gets his 4th RBI of this World Series, and the Red Sox lead is 5.
You know what some third basemen do? They try to get in the line of vision between the outfielder catching the ball and the guy on third, so it disrupts his timing coming home. You can see Garrett Atkins over at third base just kind of meandering around third, trying to get in Lowell's way, and Mike didn't go for it since he's a third baseman himself.
So the stolen base pays immediate dividends. Lowell scores easily on the fly ball to center by Varitek, and now Lugo grounds to short. Tulowitzki makes the play. And now for Boston, the 5th time in 13 games this postseason they've scored 10 or more runs, and Papelbon goes back to the hill, has a 5-run lead, and he'll deal with help Atkins and Hop. Game 3, 10-5 Red Sox.
We have a special guest, kids. It's Torrey Hunter of the Minnesota Twins!
Hi, this is Mike Lowe of the Boston Red Sox.
Second home run.
That one's headed for New Hampshire. What a...
And you're on MLB.com, where baseball is always on.
No batting gloves, helmets, wristbands, elbow pads, sunglasses, gold chains, or earrings. No arguing with the umpire, stepping out of the batter's box, charging the pitcher, curtain calling, high-fiving, pointing to the sky, or kissing jewelry. Just baseball, damn it.
The gloves you have take the sting away a little bit, but it's not like a regular glove.
Vintage baseball is an attempt to recreate what I call the golden years of baseball.
Hey, Ryan, check this out.
Something wrong with you?
No, man, they're goosebumps.
Hey, Aaron, your doctor called.
Yeah?
Yeah, he told me to tell you the rash you get in the 7th inning is quite normal.
Thanks, man.
Yeah, no doubt.
No, man, I told you, they're goosebumps.
Catch Goosebumps all season long with a ticket plan that's right for you at Phillies.com.
Hey, this is Todd Helton of the Colorado Rockies.
Oh, what a gorgeous piece of hitting.
He just stayed right on it like he knew it was coming.
You're on MLB.com, where baseball's always on.
Papelbon trying to wrap it up 10-5. The Red Sox out in front, bottom of the 9th inning, 2-0. Red Sox leading at the moment, trying to make it 3-zip with a look ahead to tomorrow and a matchup of John Lester, the lefty, against Aaron Cook, who will try and extend the World Series in the season for Colorado should the Rockies not make a big comeback against Papelbon, who has been unscored upon this postseason. Helton first up, and one of the living legends from Red Sox history, Bobby Doerr, who will turn 90 in April, watching from his cabin in Southern Oregon. His number retired at Fenway Park, was back there this April and watches his Red Sox play night after night on television, and watching his Red Sox 3 outs away from a 3-0 lead here in the World Series. The 0-1 to Helton is outside, a ball and a strike.
And Bobby watching his fellow Oregonian, Jacoby Ellsbury, get 4 hits. 4 hits, 3 doubles, all over the place. He and Pedroia all over the place. Ellsbury from Madras, Oregon, which is south of Portland.
Here's a 1-1 to Helton leading off the 9th inning. Gets under one into right center field. The park will hold it. And there is Jacoby Ellsbury, who by picking up 4 hits tonight in this World Series game, as we mentioned, is the 3rd rookie to accomplish it, and the first one since Joe Garagiola in 1946, Game 4 for the Cardinals against the Red Sox. Freddie Lindstrom, the other, 1924, Game 5 for the Giants against Washington. And now Ellsbury on that list. What a night. And his partner at the top, Pedroia, had 3 hits and 2 RBIs. Here's Atkins. Strike 1. With 1 out, the 0-1 pitch. Garrett Atkins, the Rocky third baseman, hits it foul. Garrett tonight has been hit by a pitch, walked twice, scored a run, and struck out. Experience and depth evident yet again for the Red Sox tonight here in Game 3. They got a solid start from Daisuke Matsuzaka. Got into the 6th inning, walked 2. He was out. Javier Lopez could not retire a man, but Timlin went 2/3 of an inning, got out of that frame with help from Lugo. Okajima 1 inning, Del Carmen, now Papelbon. While the Red Sox have rung up 10 runs on 15 hits and lead at 10-5. Atkins breaks his bat. Lowell from his third base position, 2 out. And with the bases empty, Hop will be the hitter. The producer of tonight's game, Pete Macheska. The director is Bill Webb. The associate directors are Carol Langley McDermott, Aaron Stoikov, Judy Wong, and Wayne Wilson. Thanks to Steve Horn, our editorial consultant here in the booth. Broadcast associates are Brian Biederman, Yvonne Wagner. Technical producers are Dan Rotante and Sid Drexler. Technical director is Jonathan Evans. Studio show produced by Gary Lang, directed by Rich Russo. Associate director Kathy Hunt. Here's Hop. And there's ball 1 high. The coordinating producer of the studio show, Scott Ackerson. Technical supervisor Jack Simmons. The vice president of field operations, Jerry Steinberg. Senior producer of Fox Sports, Bill Brown. The executive producers, David Hill and Ed Gorin. And a lot of camera operators and audio people lugging this equipment from Boston here to Denver, doing a great job setting up. Strike 1 on Hop. And we thank them dearly for all of their hard work night after night during this long month. And it will continue tomorrow night with John Lester and Aaron Cook. Game 4. Strike 2 on Hop, who has 2 more strikeouts tonight to go along with a pop-up and an RBI single. And after 1 more out, the Red Sox will be trying to do tomorrow night to the Rockies what they did to the Cardinals in 2004 after a 7-game ALCS. That year with the Yankees, this year with the Indians. Just inside 2-2. Matsuzaka in line for the win. He'll go to 2-1 this postseason. Josh Fogg will suffer his first defeat. Hard hit, base hit, past the diving first baseman Euclid and into the corner. Hop will dig for second, make it to third as Ellsbury has trouble in right, and he's there with 2 out.
The Rockies hitters have had a very difficult time catching up to that high fastball from Papelbon, but Hop hammers it to right field.
It got past Ellsbury. It's ruled a 2-out triple. Second hit of the night for Hop. And the batter will be Torrealba, who is 2 out of 4. Jorvit with an RBI base hit back in a 2-run 6th. Then a 3-run 7th. But the 3-run scoring in the top of the 8th knocked in by the 2 rookies, Ellsbury and Pedroia. Then another run in the top of this 9th. Have made the comeback much more unlikely, and now with 2 out, a runner at third, and an 0-1 count on Torrey Alba. Shattered bat. Lugo picks it up, and the Red Sox are up 3 games to nothing. A 10-5 win here tonight in Denver. And a 4-hour and 19-minute 9-inning game, which is the longest in World Series history. 15 hits. 4 of them by the rookie Jacoby Ellsbury, and he is tonight's Chevrolet Player of the Game with a performance you can't ignore. Will Jacoby Ellsbury be the World Series MVP? Go to worldseries.com/Malibu and vote for who you think will be the World Series MVP and enter to win the car you can't ignore, the all-new Chevy Malibu. Zevon, excitable boy he is, and he has excited Red Sox Nation with a big night tonight. Let's go down to the field and check in with Chris Myers.
Joe, I'm with the rookie. 4 hits, 3 doubles tonight. But how comfortable were the Red Sox with that 6-0 lead?
You know, we got a little comfortable, I think. Left some runners on later in the ball game, but it was big to respond after their big inning.
All right, for you, you start the year in AA, AAA. You make the major leagues. You're in the World Series. How do you stay comfortable out there on a stage this big?
You know, just try to do what I did in AA, just relax. You know, I put in the work before the game and go out there and play it.
All right, congratulations. I root for you back home in Oregon.
All right, thank you.
Thanks. All right, let's go over to Ken Rosenthal.
Yeah, we're here with Dustin Pedroia. Dustin, your 2-run double in the 8th made it 9-5. How much of a relief was that hit after they closed to within 1 run?
It was huge. You know, we're trying to add on some runs there. You know, with their offense, you know, no lead safe. So, you know, they got within 1 run, and you know, we kind of piled on 3 there. So, you know, it was a big inning for us, and you know, it was a huge win for us too.
This is the first time in World Series history that 2 rookies have had 3 hits in the same game. So tell me, who's the better leadoff man, you or Jacoby Ellsbury?
How many hits did he get? 4? Yeah, well, I don't think I ever had 4 hits hitting leadoff, so he's definitely got me. So, you know, he played great, and you know, he's been a spark for us ever since he's been in the lineup. So, you know, we're definitely proud of him.
Dustin, thank you very much, guys. Back to you.
All right, thank you, Kenny, and thank you to Chris Myers. That's what the top 2 guys in the lineup did tonight for the Boston Red Sox. Ellsbury and Pedroia, 7 for 10, 3 runs, 4 RBIs. 4-hour, 19-minute game, and Game 3 goes to the Boston Red Sox. We'll take a break and come back to Denver after this.
Fight the power.